Magic Tech Review. How are you guys doing? And in today's video, we're going to be talking with some very special people, and we're going to be doing a salute to Veterans Day. I actually have a veteran right here with me, Kimmy. I got CV Tech on board as usual, and of course, the one, the only Mill Hustles. So,
Of course.
oh God. So what is up, everybody? As you join in, please leave a like on the video if you enjoyed the content. Well, you enjoy the content, so just leave a like on the video. Go ahead and comment down below. If you have any veterans in your family or friends, or if you're a veteran, you can hit the join button down below if you want to join, become part of the MTR squad. And CV Tech's PayPal link is in the description down below. So if you want to donate to CV Tech, feel free to do that. And yeah. So let's get it started. Long introduction. What's up, peeps?
Happy Veterans Day, everyone.
So, CV Tech, how you been, buddy?
I've been doing all right. Y'all?
I'm at the school. Like, I was at the school today, and they didn't really do anything for the veterans. They get, like, last minute, because I called them out on it. Little John's acting crazy. Last minute they decided to like go get some cupcakes and give them out. It's crazy because like the school that I go to, like there's literally all veterans go there, and they spend their GI Bill there and everything like that. So without the veterans, it would be very hard for them to even operate. But I don't know. It just kind of like ticked me off a little bit. But
How disrespectful. How disrespectful.
right?
How disrespectful
I'm
that
not gonna
they
say
have
there's-
cupcakes and they're not
Dude,
keto, bro.
It's not keto. Oh my god. Dude, there's other organizations. I'm not going to say which ones, but that they support like way harder than they do the military and the vets. It's just like, I was just like fumigating, dude. But I was like, whatever. But anyways, hey, Jesse Dominguez with a $10 donation. Thank you so much. May Zeus and all the gods bless our worldly military. Aw. Thank you, Jesse Dominguez.
Thank you. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of places aren't doing what they used to do for military veterans and stuff no more. Like a lot of places, like Chili's, Applebee's, places like that are still giving some free meals and stuff out, but other places are just giving like discounts and stuff, and places that used to give the free food or military discounts aren't doing that no more.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up. That's very messed up.
Yep. I actually stopped going to IHOP because the IHOPs used to give like a 10-20% discount on your meals and stuff. All you had to do was show veteran status on like your ID, and mine has my ID on my driver's license and everything that I'm veteran. And they're like, nope, we don't do military discounts somewhere unless you're in uniform. I was like, I'm not in uniform because I'm not active no more. Well, it's only active duty that we go those two now.
That's
So,
messed up.
all right, well, I won't be going there no
completely
more. So
That's completely messed up. I mean, it's like the U.S. does the veterans so wrong, so poorly, and I think it's a shame.
oh yeah, we could go on and on and on into that, which is why there's a lot of homeless people out there who are military veterans, and because they're not getting the health care or mental health that they need.
And they're the
help
ones that
with
need it the most.
Yeah, exactly. They expect us to go out to war and do everything. Now, I haven't seen no war or action like some of my military friends have, but I have friends who have PTSD and stuff, and they're only getting little benefits from the military and everything. My cousin has a bunch of issues with his health and everything, and his military benefits are not that great. He has a family to support and everything else, and he's the only one with an income.
Yeah, I mean, I hear a lot of things. It's like it's like the ones that do nothing is the ones that don't deserve a dime is the ones that's getting everything, and the ones that literally died for the country, literally went out there and lost limbs, and and it's going through all kinds of stuff. Whatever, it's like, oh well, we'll just treat them like they're. It's just messed up.
Yep. Thank you for your
Oh, that's
service,
all
but
right.
now we're not going to do anything for you.
But Congress can still earn their six-figure salary and go to work if they choose. Literally, that's why I hate
Mhm.
paying taxes. I don't think I'd pay anyone that hates paying taxes more than me. Maybe Donald Trump,
Don't get me started on that.
but yeah, I that's a reason. That's one of the big reasons I hate paying taxes. Is because of that, the mistreatment.
Yep, you are on your own here in the U.S. That's for sure. Unfortunately, the government doesn't care about you
It shouldn't
unless
stand
you're
for.
rich.
It shouldn't stand for United States. It should stand for you're solo. Sometimes I feel that.
I could go down a deep thing with that, but I want to keep everything to myself.
Yeah, we're not going to get too political on the stream, unfortunately, because YouTube.
Yeah.
And plus, I don't want to alienate certain people, if what they believe. And
Oh
all
no,
that
I
stuff,
was just
so-
talking about taxes. I don't think anybody likes paying taxes. I think that we can all agree on that.
Oh yeah,
True,
yeah, for sure.
but
for
even
sure.
back in the day, nothing. There's that saying that was taught to me. Nothing is given to you. Nothing's guaranteed except for death and taxes. That's the only guarantees you get out of life.
Oh yeah, my dad used to tell me that. That's his favorite saying. Nothing's guaranteed.
There was one more that got added to that list. I can't remember what it was, but it fit perfectly. That taxes and one more thing. There's one more thing. Y'all want to get political, don't y'all? In the chat, y'all don't want to get me on that. CB, you know how CB Tech knows how I am.
Me and him has some discussions before, so we can.
Whatever y'all want to say is whatever y'all want to say. I can't say that I back it up or I whatever. So I'm not trying to, 'cause I want anybody that comes into the stream or comes here to feel comfortable.
I think I'll just keep my mouth shut on that whole ordeal.
Yeah, getting demonetized is one thing, but
We can talk
we-
about
we-
that.
We already got a $10
Offsides.
donation. We good.
oh, okay.
Slim Shady Graphic, you said love the tunes. Is it too loud or is it good? Can y'all hear? Everybody hear us? Great.
I can hear it in my headset.
Yeah. Does it sound? I'm just saying it's a feature. It's from Restream, so I'm kind of digging it, man.
Just a nice set of little tunes.
Yeah. This should better not be what's it called? Copywritten. I'm gonna fuck somebody up. But Restream.
It may put me to sleep when I'm playing here.
This is down tempo. Here, we'll put some lo-fi.
No, the other one was
My
better.
camera stopped. It's like I'm frozen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I noticed that. Actually, the other beat sounded better.
Here we go.
Down tempo. Okay. Volvo 2 Love says, thank you for your service, NTR. Yeah, man. No problem, guys. No problem. I don't know. I never know what to say to that. What about you, Kimmy? Has that always been like a thing?
I just say, thanks and you're welcome. I mean, I don't have as much stories to share as other people. I mean, I did 6.5 years active, and then I got out and missed it and went back in reserve. And as you guys can see, I'm repping my CB shirt today. I was with NMCB 28 down in Houston, Texas. Great group of guys. So
What
I've
part
got some
of the
stories, but they're all about medical procedures.
what branch were you in?
I was a Navy corpsman. So
Okay.
I was my MOS was an 8483, which was a surgical technologist. So I assisted in surgeries and everything. Got to see some radical surgeries. That's but
Yeah, whenever I was in my younger days, I was toying with the idea, but if I ever went, my eye was always on the Air Force. But I just never done it.
yeah.
Hey, are y'all freezing?
Yes, mine's
A little bit of
freezing
lighting
hot.
there.
I have to keep on finagling with it.
We gotta get you a better camera there, Kimmy.
I just gotta get a new computer. That's all.
New computer.
Donations are accepted.
Dang.
No, I plan on getting me a new one. Come income tax time and stuff. My husband says I need to get me a desktop instead of a laptop next time because I can't even change out the graphics card in this one. But I got a pretty beefy system anyway. You've seen it.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, she's got a what's that? LED chair and everything. She'd be sitting in.
Mm-hmm. I'll turn it on
Nice.
if my camera will stop freezing. You guys can see it.
What kind of camera are you using?
I don't know. It's attached to the computer. I got an Alienware.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we gotta get you like an external one. You don't got an external webcam that you can use?
I do for my work, but so all right. So I got the chair lit now.
Turn off the lights.
The lights are off.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. That's just my window.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Javon Sims, thank you for signing up and not dying. Is that better? What the heck?
So what's the topic of today?
I don't know, man, but them gas prices is ridiculous, bro. They're climbing.
God,
They are
they're
climbing.
$3 a gallon here where I am.
There's one gas station out in California charging $8 a gallon, but it's a
No.
Holy.
it's on the coast, and it said that it's like the only gas station in like 40 miles. So it's like a yeah. If you happen to be running out of gas, oh, there's a gas station. Well, we're gonna charge $8 a gallon. So,
Yeah.
but the average I heard was like $5 a gallon out there. But it could be worse.
I know what we can talk about.
What's up?
Were y'all able to get the ZTE smartwatch?
This
I
fucker.
forgot.
Yeah, so guys, you know, I made a video about it, and it's $11 or whatever. It was $11 for a ZTE smartwatch. Not the best smartwatch in the world, mind you. It was $40, but yeah.
Still $11. I mean, I
Right.
actually was up all night long. I was up all morning long. But see, I was on GTA 5, and I was on there, and I was just having myself a good time on GTA. And 8 o'clock popped up, and I completely forgot about it until I got a message about it. And I was like, they're sold out. And I'm like, oh, crap. I was waiting until 8 o'clock. I was like, 8 o'clock? 8 o'clock? Now,
Was
remember,
this
8 o'clock?
ZTE watch?
Yeah. So, ZTE smartwatch, yeah. Well, it's sort of a smartwatch. I mean, I wouldn't call it like no Apple Watch, no Samsung Watch, nothing like that. But it was like something that was just kind of, it was kind of nice. $11. I mean,
Yeah, I can't beat
Um,
that.
it had like a heart rate, 24-hour heart rate monitor, oxygen monitor. It had like 3 different watch faces. It had like all day battery life. I mean, it was nice. It was a nice looking little watch. I was going to grab a few of them, but
Very
and
nice.
it said for 24 hours only. So I figured that maybe they would sell some at release, and maybe they would sell some more during the day.
Mhm.
So they wouldn't sell out all at one time. But
Yeah.
I've been on there on and off all day, and it's always been saying sold out. So I guess maybe once they once they sold out, I guess that was just it. So yeah, it was a ZTE Watch Live, and it wasn't a bad looking little thing. I don't wear watches. I don't even like watches at all. I was going to buy a few of them, and maybe somebody said, hey, what about having a little smartwatch? Say, hey, I got one right here. Make a little extra, maybe make a little bit of profit. It's like $20. Here you go. But yeah, I didn't. Or maybe like
And of course, Mill Hustles, the ever resourceful one, found one.
yeah.
I always find these things it don't matter how hard it is. I somehow have the luck where I find it.
See, with my memory, Hustles could have at least sent me like a 10-minute prior to 8 o'clock message saying, "Hey, remember the smartwatch this morning?" Because my memory is shot. But no, not.
My bad. I did not remember till like 7 in the morning. I said, "Wait a minute. You know what? Let me see if this is available."
Yeah, all night long. I thought I remembered it. I was like, okay, 8 o'clock, smartwatch, all night long, and then it just kind of poof, like everything just poof, because my memory's
I
shot
wonder
anyway.
if it's sold out. I wonder if it's sold out because we made a video.
You know, I mean, we did promote it pretty heavily, so I don't know.
And it got a good amount of traction on Twitter when I tweeted it. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it still says.
I found that by accident.
Yeah, it still says sold out. That it right here. 24 hours only. Like I say, you'd figure that they would have like like little spurts throughout the day and the night, where they would have some available, then they would say sold out, and then a few hours later have some available, then sold out. But I reckon that ain't the case, because you know how it's going to be. You know, it's kind of like everything else where you got bots and it goes in there and they buy them all up for like $11 and they sell them for $50 a piece.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I'm kind of digging those ZTE Live Buds on their website for $39.
Speaking of ZTE, you can see they're making more flagship phones. I know that the budget phones are now known as Blade, but have you thought about grabbing any of those flagship ones at all?
I thought about maybe like the I was just on the site looking at some of the phones. Hang on, let me look through the phones again here. I mean, looking at the Axon 30 Ultra, it reminds me a lot of the S21 Ultra. If you look at the back and the front of it, I like the way the regular 30 looks better. Has more curves and more lines and stuff. But I mean, it's $749 for the Ultra, and honestly, to me, if a phone's not unlocked universally for Verizon and everything, I don't even hardly mess with it, because I'm like, yes, Javon says I can't stand those bots. I mean, it's just like I've been looking for an Xbox Series S forever, and I actually got on Target one morning and looked, and it said there was 2 in stock, and I went in there and I pushed add to cart, and it said not available, and I was thinking,
Yep.
really? And
I've
ever
been
since
trying
then,
to get a PS5 ever since last year. Still haven't been able to get one.
mhm.
So, Kimmy, what focus on you for a little bit. What kind of smart device do you have? What kind of not iPhone? What kind of phone? Do you
I
have
got
right
the Apple Watch 1 series still.
now? Okay. What about your phone? What kind of phone you use?
I've got a broken iPhone 8 Plus.
Oh my God! You want to show everybody? Oh, your camera. You want to show everybody what it looks like? Oh Lord, have mercy.
Cracks all over it, but it still works. It still works though. So
I've thought of getting a Series 1 or 2 Apple Watch, like literally just for the time, and I don't have to manually update it. That's like the only reason I'd want a smartwatch.
I've been looking to upgrade my watch to like something else that's waterproof and lasts longer, because I have to charge this every night. But you know what? This works for me. I just use it to track my workouts and see how many calories and everything I burned and my heart rate while I'm running. So it works for me.
Hey, thank you, security guard, a security guard, for the $2 donation. Really appreciate it. I really appreciate a security guard commenting on all my not all, but most of my videos, man. So he's one that actually comments. Kimmy, she tries as well, but I do post a lot of videos. But yeah, man. For those of y'all out there,
Nothing
man,
a little duct tape won't fix. That's true. Duct tape fixes everything.
Oh my God, no, man, come on.
So far, I've been lucky. I haven't cut myself on the glass part of it. I am such a klutz, though. I won't be surprised one day if I don't cut my finger on the back of my phone, and that'll be the time that it's time to change it out when I cut myself.
Goodbye.
Who's your carrier?
Yeah,
Kim, who's your carrier?
Are those? Right now I have Spectrum Mobile.
Oh, and tell them who you used to work for, Kimmy.
I used to work for Cricket.
There you go.
I used to work for Cricket and Spectrum.
In store, you used to work in store or customer service or what?
I worked in store at the store.
Mm.
So when I got out of the military, I worked for a maid service called Mary Maids, and then I started working at this phone store place. What was the name of the place? Anyway, I eventually got my own store. I became manager of my own location, which is what made me move to the Cedar Park, Austin area. And there was a Spectrum Cricket store right next to me, and I got to know the people working there. So I got let go from my job at the loan store, and after several years there, and started crawling my way back up to the top. I worked at Target as I come from cashier service and everything, and enjoyed it. I was the top cashier there selling the Target red cards, just as I was at my loan store selling the NetSpin cards. So they got me training everyone else on how to sell the red cards. And then I decided I wasn't happy with just a holiday seasonal job. And so my friend at Cricket offered me a job there, and I worked for them for a while, and then got transferred to a different Cricket store, and kind of became like the assistant manager without the pay or title, as my friend was the manager there and put me in charge one day. And one of the employees was doing some shady stuff, and but not I called him out on it, and company fired me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've never worked at Walmart. That's one company I refused to work for because of their employee practices and stuff. And now none of the Walmarts in my state even have cashiers anymore. It's all self-checkout.
Seriously.
What state are you in?
Wow.
Seriously. Texas.
Wow. I lived in Texas for a while.
Our Walmarts have no cashiers. It's all self-checkout. So, yeah, if you ever come down to Texas, Austin area, in the Valley or anything, be prepared to check yourself out. And if you're buying your month's worth of groceries, be prepared to wait in line.
Wow.
Oh, you worked at Target too? That's Target Tech or what?
Yeah, I worked at Target as a cashier.
Oh, cashier.
I'd hate to be behind somebody with a lot of produce in the self-checkout.
Oh my God. I'm good with my produce because I worked at a company called Winn-Dixie. And when I was living in Alabama, that was my first job I had. I worked there until I joined the Navy. And so I still know a lot of the produce codes now. So I'm pretty good at it. But even me right now, since they changed some of the produce codes, it's like, oh, look it up, type the name in, try and find it, and then go on to the next one. I'm like, so sorry, guys. At least I'm not a vegetarian.
I'm very familiar with Winn-Dixie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I used to live right next to one in Florida.
Oh, very nice. I love Winn-Dixie.
They used to
That
have
was the best company I worked for.
They have the best store brand soda, the Czech brand.
They do. That Czech cola, tastes just like the actual Coke, only you don't have to pay the top dollar price for it.
But unfortunately, being diabetic now, I would only be able to enjoy a diet Czech.
Yeah, and even those every so often.
I used to see a few here around North Carolina, but I ain't seen one of them since I was a lot younger.
When I worked at Target, I worked for the Target Mobile when it was called Target Mobile before they transitioned to Target Tech, which I was still there. And they were always trying to hire me because even though I wasn't required to do the red cards, I was always getting them. Like if a friend of mine came in the store, I'd be like, hey man, I need you to do something for me. Apply.
Sign up for this red card. Oh yeah, I had the most sales of the red card while I was there for sure.
Well, the thing is, when I was there, even if they got declined, as long as you did the application, that counted. But I heard that now that they're not as exceeding about it.
Benefits, yeah, the benefits of the red card that I've seen recently aren't good enough for me to sign up for one anymore. So
Let me do a little housekeeping. So thank you guys for the 18 people that are watching. Go ahead and leave a like on the video. I see there's 10 likes. I know more than 10 of y'all like us. But and go ahead and share this video out, man. Let's get 30 people in here like we had the last time, or let's get it rocking. And also there is CV Tech's PayPal link in the description down below if you'd like to throw something at him. Money though, money. Not tomatoes, guys.
Yeah, you just throw something at me. Your phone to catch it.
Oh, John.
I think that would be kind of a cool concept on YouTube if you can like throw tomatoes at somebody or something, like virtual tomatoes, and you pay a couple bucks and you get a few, you know.
I guess you could use an emoji and just put a tomato emoji up there. I guess that would be like the closest thing, I guess, to throwing a tomato at somebody on here.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool. They're getting rid of the dislike button, guys. I don't like that.
Security guard. I thought it was 5. I have a Target Red card, and I thought it was 5% per. I thought it was 5%, not 10%. Or did they change it?
Mm-hmm. What do y'all think about losing the dislike button? By the way,
I think it's stupid. I think it's for those people, whatever, that get so upset over seeing a dislike. That
I mean, it's YouTube and their participation trophy crap. It's the same thing, you know. Oh, you know, the other team got 100 more points than you did, but you played, so you're a winner too.
here's the trophy, guys.
yeah, and I think it has a lot to do with YouTube having the most disliked video on the platform themselves, and also Washington D.C. You know, the White House having pretty much all their videos disliked as well.
Because you know,
that channel has never gotten love ever. No, what I was gonna say is it reminds me of what Netflix did back then. You could rate by like 1 to 5 stars if you liked any kind of programming on Netflix. And I remember Amy Schumer had like millions of 1-star reviews, and after that happened, they took it down and they did the thumbs up, thumbs down thing. But you can't see how many thumbs up or thumbs down.
Well, you know, the thing is, you know, all these social media platforms just stuck up the government's butt. So I mean, you know, it's pretty much, yeah, I guess, you know, they don't want to upset their Apple, you know, them. So, you know, this whole, I mean, you already have the option to. I mean, you already have the option to turn on or off the like and dislike button anyway. So I mean, you know, I mean, what's really the point? Okay, here's the thing: they're wanting to take away the dislike button for the public, but the person that they're wanting to try not to have to worry about seeing the dislikes are still gonna be able to see it in their creator studio. So it's like, you know, what's the point taking them away? Because honestly, if I want to watch like a how-to video on something and it's got like 10 likes and 100 dislikes, I want to skip it. I'm not going to waste my time on it. But but see, that's why there's, whenever I upload a video, down at the bottom it says allow like and dislike. You can check it or uncheck it. So instead of hurting everybody's little feelings, because they get a dislike, this is the world we're living in now. You know, if you get a dislike, oh my goodness, you know, who disliked my video?
Yeah, that's you know,
it's. We lost you there, man.
Yeah,
Hey, Magic, there's a question in the chat from Joseph Gauss. What is the solution to using US Mobile Super LTE? I lost it here. What's the solution to using US Mobile Super LTE SIM card in a Verizon branded Android phone? Because phone's saying APN settings not available.
APN settings not available.
Enter manually.
Yeah, you got to enter it manually. You got to put put the SIM card in the phone first, because you can't do it with the SIM card outside of the phone. That's for one. I know, I thought that was weird, but yeah, as soon as like, let's say I have Cricket SIM, I have the APN settings right now. If I took out my SIM card right now, it would literally show no APN. So you got to make sure the things are in there. Big John, thank you for that $20 donation.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in on that?
Oh yeah, of course. And by the way, guys, Peppercini's in the house, so we might pop that open in a little bit.
Joseph, I use US Mobile, but I use the T-Mobile. But they sent me a Super LTE for Verizon as well. Now, when it comes to Verizon phones, you are not able to add, as far as I know, how it used to be on Verizon phones, you are not able to add an APN. You can add APNs to AT&T and T-Mobile. A lot of times, what they'll do is they should send you the APN settings to your phone once you get activated, you get the service. Because I know that whenever, like, if I put my it could be all changed now. I don't know, but I know that
let me chime in.
Can you get phone calls though?
I believe this is something I ran across, but I believe that the only Verizon phones you can enter your APN settings into, the last I checked, was a Samsung. I believe that's the last one. It may have been an LG. I don't remember exactly.
Let me look here at my ZTE and let me see on Visible and see if I can add an APN setting or change my APN setting. Give me 1 second here.
Okay, so you're gonna have to answer some questions for us. Can you? Okay, when you put that SIM card in, can you receive phone calls or place a phone call? Can you make a text message or whatever? And are you just needing internet basically?
Okay. While we're waiting, I pulled up the APNs here on my Visible phone, which is through Verizon, on my ZTE, and it just shows internet, Visible internet. But when I go up here, I can only push search and reset to default. I'm not able to actually add. And whenever I push on the APN that it's in there, it's all grayed out. I can't change a thing except for the APN.
You might have to set it to global instead of.
No, you can't. It don't matter. Verizon, you cannot change the APNs or even add APNs. Honestly,
no text messages. So you're kind of fucked there. Anyways, look,
Joseph, you might have to call You might have to call US Mobile, from a different line, and tell them that there's an APN setting in your phone, and if they can push the APN, because whenever you get.
He has bigger problems because there's no phone calls or no text messages. APNs are really just for internet.
That's why I said you need.
Does he have Wi-Fi? If he has Wi-Fi, he can call with a texting app like Google Voice or something.
Yeah.
Does your phone show service? Does it show LTE, but you can't make any phone calls, or does it show no service at all? Because you may have to use a different phone from somebody else to borrow it. Call US Mobile, tell them the situation, and see if they can push through like a text message. The configuration settings for your phone.
It might not even be unlocked, to be honest with you. Now that you say no phone calls, no text, it's got to say. At least it's got to say.
I mean, if it's a Verizon SIM card and a Verizon phone, it doesn't necessarily have to be unlocked. As long as it's a Verizon network.
Verizon phone with another SIM card. That's the problem.
Wait a minute. Okay, so a Verizon phone with a different SIM card, but who's the US Mobile Verizon Tower SIM, right?
Yeah, Super LTE.
Yeah, so he shouldn't have to necessarily unlock it, unless that Super LTE is something different.
I don't know.
If that US Mobile phone was going into an AT&T phone, for example, or T-Mobile, then it would have to be unlocked.
Yeah.
If it's using the Verizon towers.
I don't know. That's
Good question. I really don't know either.
But definitely get back with us, Joseph Goss, to let us know what comes out of it. Obviously, it's hard to troubleshoot without the phone in my hand. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I've never even heard of US Mobile Super LTE because it's US Mobile Super LTE SIM card in a Verizon branded Android phone.
well, see, you can also use an unlocked phone that's Verizon compatible. Like I got my Pixel 6 is unlocked for all carriers. So, so if I had Verizon, throw my SIM card in there, I'm good to roll. AT&T good to roll. T-Mobile good to roll. I ain't got to do anything, but except maybe the APN. But I got the APNs to everything, so that's no big deal. But Verizon phones unlock after 60 days of active service.
active
Which
service.
is,
You ought to unlock that Pixel 6 from your hand and give it to me.
Oh,
I'm actually
AT
thinking about
it's not
changing to Mint Mobile now.
He's saying it's not activated at all. That probably might be the problem.
How's your signal with Spectrum Mobile? I know it's Verizon. Is your signal pretty good?
Yeah, I mean it's very good. I just stay on Wi-Fi all day. When I go outside of the house, it's just on LTE. It doesn't show 3G, 4G, nothing. It's just LTE all day. Like it's
cause
not like
there is no more 3G on Verizon.
Yeah, LTE
it's
is
always
just
been like
typically.
this.
But
Yeah,
it-
if you're looking to switch, you should join Visible and use my $5 code. Get your first month for $5, and then
Hey,
25 after that on Party Pay.
it's
Yeah,
Unlimited
Visible's
talk,
really
text,
good.
data, and hotspot.
Hold on. What's up, Knock? How you doing
Yeah, I've been
today?
thinking about going to that Mint Mobile. I've heard good things about them.
You said
US
okay.
Mobile's really awesome too.
Yeah.
US Mobile uses T-Mobile towers, and they're really good as well. I've been using them
I
for
don't
months,
like-
and
I
love
don't
'em.
like Mint. I don't like Mint Mobile because of the text message issue I've always had with them. Like just to send a regular text, that's the only T-Mobile MVNO I've had that issue with. My favorite, like I said on our stream the other day, T-Mobile MVNO is Simple Mobile.
I will not change from US Mobile. US Mobile using their T-Mobile SIM, I will not change.
Is it
To
better
me,
than Better Sim?
Oh yeah, it's very reliable. It's super
Cost
reliable.
about the same.
Well, it was $40. Well, $39 a month for unlimited everything with unlimited hotspot, and of course, US Mobile is $45 for unlimited everything. But Better Sim is no longer available, so
Yeah.
that was a good run.
I just don't want to use T-Mobile because I mean they
Well,
don't
that's
have
Mint
good
Mobile
service
for you.
down in the valley.
That's Mint
Well,
Mobile for
Mint
you.
Mobile
They use
is T-Mobile.
Oh,
Hold on.
they are.
All right, guys.
It's,
Hold on.
it's probably the same
Let-
towers too, right? Or they're the same company.
Mm.
Let's
Either way, it doesn't
everybody.
matter.
Let's welcome Knock to the stream. How you doing, Knock, today?
Good.
So yeah, she plays with us Genshin Impact. Very long friend of mine or whatever. So we be chatting.
Hello.
all day.
Hi.
I'm
Nice.
Everybody in the
Stevie
stream. Say hi, Knock. Everybody in the stream. So, Knock. What kind of cell phone service do you have, and what kind of phones have you had? Just give us like a little brief introduction.
Yeah, sure. So I have Spectrum Mobile right now. I have a Pixel 3 XL at the moment. Loving it.
Same
For a
Team
long time.
Pixel 3 XL.
Yeah, it's great. And I've had Samsung basic Galaxies. I don't even remember. It was so long ago. And I had an iPhone 6 for a little while because it was like free. I got it for free somehow. But
Hey, Knock. Are you on Android 12 yet?
yes, I have updated. And
I hate it on my Pixel 3 XL. I absolutely loathe it.
I don't seem to mind it, but I don't really do too much on my phone.
Well, yeah, you should be fine. I do too much on my phone.
What do you hate about it?
I hate how it looks. I hate how buggy and laggy it is. And might I mention, my Pixel 3 XL is brand new. I just got it like 2 months ago, sealed in a box. And it's just a whole bunch of different stuff that honestly, like I'm about ready. Like if this, I'm gonna do a hard reset, and if it doesn't fix these issues, I'm just gonna sell it and get a different Android.
I'm just waiting for my update to pop up on the S21 Ultra. I'm going to wait as long as I possibly can to get it the update. I know my Pixel 6 came with Android 12, and then all my other Pixels, got updated to Android 12. But when my Samsung Galaxy S21 Ultra decides to update, nah, I want to try to put it off as long as I can.
But yeah, I have that as well as an iPhone 13 mini, which is like the first time I bought an iPhone at release since the 6S in 2015.
I can't do iPhone.
Nah, I'm not
I
a
love
iPhone person either.
iPhones. Ever since I changed to my iPhone all those years ago, I won't go back to nothing else.
The only way that
I like both equally. Sorry, CV, go ahead.
the only way that I'll buy another iPhone is if they make a mini version and they put a Touch ID somewhere in it, whether it's in screen, whether it's on the side of the phone, whether it's wherever it's at. Touch ID is a must. That's the only way that I will buy.
They could have easily done it just like they did with the iPad.
Oh yeah.
But of course,
Well, see, Apple knows 3-4 years down the road what they're going to do new to their phones. I mean, that's why they won't give it all to you now. Because if they give it all to you now, then what's there to give you in the future? So, they already know 4 or 5 years out what they're going to put in their cell phones. That's what I've heard. So I'm hoping maybe the Android, that the iPhone 14 may have, of course, the Face Unlock if you want to use that, or some form of Touch ID, whether it be like a side-mounted Touch ID, under display Touch ID, something like that. Then I would consider buying the mini version of an iPhone. But until then, iPhone's a no-go.
Yes, Jose, I was aware of that, brother. No, I honestly, I don't think there's anyone in the tech sphere that likes the iPhone, that likes Apple and Android equally like I do. Like I've literally had discussions in the budget and mid-range, what's it called, Facebook group that we have, and I always have a list of why I like one and why I like the other, which is why, like I tweeted the other day, CV, why my favorite phone ever is the Huawei Honor 8, because that's literally a hybrid of an Android and an iPhone. That's like with the Galaxy S6 and the 6S was like 2 phones in one. That's how good that phone was.
I haven't had a Huawei since I worked at Cricket.
I love Huawei devices.
If they were to ever re-release that phone and make it modern, like it's like a hybrid. It's like iPhone and Apple and Android had a baby.
Yeah.
One thing, a lot of people, they love to knock the 12 and 13 mini.
No.
They make a few quick points. They love to say, "Oh, the 12 mini is too small, 13 mini," and most people that say that have never held it. And then I ask some people, "Have you ever held an iPhone 6, 6S, 7, or 8?" Yeah. I said, "What do you think about it?" I said, "It's a little small, but it's fine. It's better than a mini." And then I have them hold the mini, and they're like, "Wait a minute. It feels exactly the same. And you get a bigger screen, just a smaller body."
Yeah, I mean, with the 6, 7, 8, you got the bigger bezels, top and bottom, but a 4.7-inch display. But with the 12, 13 mini, you have no bezels, but you got a 5.4-inch display. So it kind of, the extra screen real estate, it balances out. But I like Cardinal King's idea here about the S22. If they made a mini version of the S22, could you imagine if they made like a 5
like an S4,
yeah,
like the S4 mini? I think that's what it's called.
Or maybe like the size of a Galaxy S7, with its 5.1-inch display, something like that. Something compact.
I'd love to see a mini. I'd love to see a mini Pixel, and I mean mini, small.
Why?
Yeah.
I love my big screen.
Well, I mean, just to have something different, because I mean, I know there's people that love big phones, but then there's people that like to just, have a phone, throw in their pocket, forget about it, and go.
That's fair.
I like big phones.
I gotta have a big phone. I'm blind now. I'm already in. My glasses that I have right now are progressive bifocals, and so I I'm thinking next year in March when I get my eyes done again, they're gonna have to rechange my prescription yet again.
Mm.
Thank you, military, for all the eye issues and back issues and pain and suffering I have.
Kim, what's the next iPhone that you would ideally want?
Well, I'm not gonna throw $1,000 at the 13 when I can get the 12. I think last time I checked it, I can get it for like $800. So
The
I
13?
think that just go. No, I think I'm just gonna go to the 12 whenever I change out my phone next year. Like I said, I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
keep
difference.
this until I cut my hand on it. When I cut my hand on it, it's time to change.
I have a
Otherwise,
recommendation for you.
all right.
Instead of going to a 12, do an 11 Pro, but try to make sure it's brand new,
Okay.
because that's like they say the whole chip thing, whatever. An 11 Pro is still an excellent phone. If you can find it brand new,
Mhm.
I would go
I'm
with
sure
that
you
instead of a
can.
12.
I'm sure that you can. I mean,
Does
you
it
just,
take
I mean,
as good as pictures still?
Oh yeah,
you can still find iPhone 7s new. Come on. I mean, so you should be able to find that. But I kind of here looking at a couple of the comments here. Yeah, Jose, what's up, Jose? 2 phones for free. What's up, man? It says that Android 12 is a lollipop version of Android in 2021. I don't remember 5.0, 5.1 lollipop for Android, to be honest. I got a phone with that on it, but I don't know. I don't remember how it was like. But yeah. Now, do you wear a case on your iPhone? Because that would eliminate having to get cut from a.
I did have a case on it. Something happened with my case and I took it off. And during my wedding day, I dropped the phone. That was the first time I had ever dropped my phone without a case on it. And it created on the back angel's wings and stuff. And
Mhm.
angel's wings with the sunset in the back. Yes, I'm telling the story again, Magic. So my dad died when I was 12, 13. And so I took that as a sign that he approved of my boyfriend who I was marrying and everything. So I kept it. I put it in a clear case that was given to me, and the clear case just didn't do what was needed to protect my phone because I'm a huge klutz. And then it got like this because I was walking with a friend around the lake. I forgot my shoes, so my friend let me borrow hers. And so I was giving her shoes back, put my phone and everything in the trunk. I thought I grabbed everything. Went home, was looking for my phone. I was like, oh crap. So my
I need to
phone
respond.
fell off the car and a stranger in the park picked it up. And luckily, my husband called my phone and the guy answered, said, yeah, I'm at the park. Your phone was in the parking lot of the park. I got it. Come pick it up.
Holy shit.
And that's all. This is all the damage that happened to it. Falling off of my car onto concrete. That's all
You got
that
the rose
happened.
gold one, my favorite color. I used to have that one.
Yes.
I need to respond to 2 comments.
So do I.
Okay. I'll knock them out. Jose, yes, the 12 Pro Max is a good buy, but if she wants to stay as far away from $1,000 and considering a 12, I would just go with an 11 Pro. That's the first one. The second one, did I tell y'all about my Pixel 5 debacle? Okay. My brother got a Pixel 6 Pro and he was going to trade his Pixel 5 in, which is he takes good care of his phones. Me and him, I started negotiating with him, telling him, hey, let me get that Pixel 5. I'll give you my Pixel 3 XL and some cash. And we just couldn't meet with a proper price so that everyone was happy.
Uh-huh.
And he put it up on eBay like right after we quit our failed negotiations. Literally 5 minutes later, it was sold, and he got $200 more out of it than what I would have gave him.
Wow. First question that I want to answer here is, let's see, where'd they go? Dang it. Oh yeah, no problem. 2 phones, no problem, bro. and bring back the FM radio. Well, a lot of phones that are cheaper now with headphone jacks still got an FM radio, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure what iPhone 11 or 11 Pros are going for nowadays. Do y'all know what an unlocked one would be?
They're still pretty pricey. They would probably be close. They could probably be more than an iPhone 12.
You think so?
But like people are suggesting a 12 Pro Max, which would be considerably higher. So just me in the middle and do an 11 Pro. And since you got an 8 Plus,
I do want 5G, and the 11s do not have 5G on them, just the 12 and up. So I'd probably just get me a regular 12.
So here's the thing about 5G. You don't have to worry about 5G for like the next decade.
No, I won't go that far. I mean,
okay, well
maybe,
let's go. I'll be a little
maybe
more.
5 years.
Okay, yeah, we'll be a little more conservative and say 5 years. That's
There's
like
a poll up,
honestly
by the way, guys.
right now. In my opinion, 5G right now is a farce. It's just a marketing thing.
It is, unless you're in one of the rare areas where you got like ultra wideband, or ultra capacity, or 5G plus on AT&T. Really, I'm right now. I'm on Verizon 5G, and my speeds are slower than they are on 4G LTE. I'm not even lying.
Another one to consider is the iPhone XS Max. That's still an excellent phone. I upgraded from an 8 Plus to a XS Max. Because I just love that pinkish, peach, bright color, whatever it is.
I love pink.
Pixel,
Pink is my favorite color. Can't you tell?
My Pixel 3 XL is the same color.
Okay.
My vape is pink. Phone's pink. Chair's pink.
I want to chime in here. Now, you said now. Does Verizon work good in your area?
I don't know. I haven't had Verizon forever.
Well, you have Spectrum, right?
Yeah.
That's Verizon.
Okay.
Visible is also Verizon. If you do a port over right now, for an iPhone 12, you got a bunch of different colors. What storage capacity would you want? 64, 128, or 256?
Probably 128. I have a lot of music and everything and photos downloaded. Even though I use Google Photos, I forget to clean up my photos and everything, and sometimes I re-download them once I've deleted them. So
okay, well,
I take a lot of pictures.
Well, now Visible is unlimited talk, text, data, and unlimited hotspot. I mean, it's all unlimited, $40 a month, no taxes, no fees. You can get one right now on Visible for it's $864 what the price is, but if you have
daily monthly payments,
yes, they go through a firm. Now I have a firm; they're a very good company. Usually, if you have good enough credit, you can get like 0% down and 0% financing for 24 months for $36 a month.
I've used the firm before. I think for some of the stuff in the past. So
yeah, it's $36 a month for an iPhone 12. And you can get it in a purple, you can get it in the blue, the green, the product red, the white, and the black.
Okay, I like purple too. I'd be happy if they had pink, but I'll take purple.
But yeah, that's on Visible, and I recommend Visible. I've been with them for a couple of months now, and they've been pretty solid. And also, once you're with them for 3 months, they give you a $100 gift card to spend anywhere.
Have you gotten yours yet, CV?
Do what now?
Have you got your $100 card yet?
Yeah, I got it. They said 3 months, but I'm 2 months in, and they already gave me the code and everything. But see, what I don't understand about Visible is when I got my card, it said a one-time use code. I'm like, why would they give you a one-time use? Because I chose. You can choose Amazon, Walmart, Target, whatever, but I chose the MasterCard. But for some reason, it says it's a one-time use card, which is kind of crazy. So I don't know, but it's still $100. And
I've got to drop off for right now, guys. I might be back on later though.
Okay.
all right.
Bye.
Adios. My bad, y'all. My Pixel died.
Oh man, rough. That's one thing I've noticed is that my battery has slowly gotten worse and worse as far as retention, but then it'll hang at 1% for like 5 hours. I don't know. It like holds on for dear life.
I've had phones like that where it's like it drops to like 1% and it just I'm like, will it ever die?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. When it does die, I'm like, whoa! It actually died. What is this? I did.
Oh,
see
nice, two phones.
That two phones did say earlier something about Google Fi. What towers do they use?
Honestly,
U.S. Cellular, T-Mobile, and used to use
AT&T.
Sprint.
Oh no, I can't do that then.
Google Fi. Honestly,
Do they use AT&T now?
yeah, I think they use AT&T, T-Mobile, and U.S. Cellular, but
So just no, okay. Because I'm looking at it, and I have Spectrum right now. So in this area, Verizon is king as far as service.
Well,
Oh yeah,
okay.
you got to go to Visible.
Visible. You need Visible then. Visible is
They're
$40
owned by
a
Verizon.
month, and they're owned by Verizon, and they use Verizon towers, and I'm telling you, they are great.
Okay. So as long as I
Just
don't
don't
need
watch
like
my
phone
rant
protection
video.
or anything, like I'm good.
Do
'cause
what
I don't
now?
really need it. Well, I don't really need like insurance or anything. Like my phone is
No.
fine. And
No, you ain't.
I'm good.
I mean, and if you want a phone that's too expensive, you can't really afford it, you can apply for a firm, and most of the time you can get 0% interest. And so everything you pay per month goes to the principal. There is no like 30% interest where you pay $20 for your phone bill and 18 goes to interest. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I done. And honestly, I mean, Visible. My only gripe and issue with Visible is they do not have a physical call center to call in and talk to a representative. Everything,
that's right.
if you got a problem, you gotta chat with them through the app, and that's so stupid and super annoying. But I haven't had to chat with Visible at all, which is a good thing. So. My motto is if you never got a call customer service, you're in good shape because
You're in
customer
good shape
service
anyway.
usually always sucks.
It's just funny because I just got a new job regarding customer service for the energy company around here, so that'll be fun.
Sean White, stay far away from SmartPay or Progressive. Stay far away. Affirm is the best.
John, I have an announcement. Speaking of jobs.
Oh. What?
After a short absence, I will be going back to TrackPhone.
Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. So, well, at least you can get me the info. So, Knock, what would it take for you to let go of that phone and upgrade to something else? What do you want to see in a phone?
In a phone? Like, what's the thing that's going to make me go, oh my goodness, I need that?
Yeah, versus your
Free
Pixel.
video game downloads for life.
I pretty much, honestly, like, I'm very simple when it comes to my phone. I don't really need it to do much. As long as it has a decent big screen and I can watch my videos on it and take decent pictures, and the Pixel 3 XL takes great pictures. I mean, there's really nothing that would convince me, I could say. Honestly.
I had a Pixel 3 and I loved it. I had to sell it because I had an emergency, but then I decided before I got it, I just got a Pixel 3 XL. I paid like $250 for it, and it's brand new, like I said. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all follow me on Twitter. My hashtag should be displayed, but if you don't see it, because I sure as hell don't, it's King of Tech Deals on Twitter. I'm following everybody back.
Actually, I did a thing yesterday, completely unnecessary, completely, just wasn't really. It's just something that I had to do.
Uh-oh.
I got the Pixel 6 Pro.
And how do you feel about that?
Now I got a Pixel 6.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you're nuts.
Why?
Dude, the Pixel 6 Pro is really good, but I like the Pixel 6. I bought it. Now this is crazy. I bought it because of the color.
I would get it for the flat display, bro. To be honest.
That too. The flat display, the fact that it's smaller, it's got a more narrow aspect ratio from 19 by 5 by 9 to 25 by 20 by 5 by 9. The battery life lasts longer in the Pixel 6. The Pixel 6 Pro's battery is, but I decided to just pull the trigger on it, and yeah, so
So what
that's
makes
on
you
its
want
way.
to upgrade phones? What are you doing on your phone that's so? Just out of curiosity, I'm trying to understand because I'm not very. I don't like to upgrade because I feel like it's just a waste of money, in my opinion.
Well,
For me.
I don't upgrade. I just buy phones. I mean, I'm a tech YouTuber, so I mean, I buy phones to review, and I sell some.
That
I
purpose.
keep
Okay.
some. I sell some. Some I return if they're junk. But I have more phones than I can literally count.
So getting
But
the phones for other people essentially, so they don't have to get that crap phone or know which one's good. I got you. Okay.
yeah.
I flip them. That's why I usually have
Yeah.
a stockpile of phones.
You ever done that thing where you buy like a shitty phone and then it turns into a better phone? You keep on flipping it until you get something that you actually wanted.
Yeah.
I've done that. I remember I started off with like some kind of shitty phone that I bought off of like a customer that was just trading their phone in for like $10, and that phone, it just kept on going and going and going. It was like snowballing. It was just so amazing to like, when you can do that. But
Couple
obviously
questions.
I don't work at a phone place no more, so it's kind of hard to do that.
Couple
nowadays.
questions I need to answer here. It says one question was how fast is visible speeds. I've got speeds upwards to around 40 to 60 in the sticks. I'm down here in the country stick area, so I've pulled speeds in the 40 to 60 range. Upload is where I struggle with. That's why I can't go live from home very much, because my upload is like between like 2 and 3, which is pretty pathetic. But of course, you'll get better if you live in a better coverage area. Jose, I was not with Straight Talk. I had Total Wireless, and I was with them for 4 years. But I decided to just do a change up and switch to Visible, and I don't regret it at all. I mean, Total Wireless was awesome. Total Wireless don't give me any trouble whatsoever, and the port out process was so simple. Everybody talks about how bad the port out situations and all are. My port out from Total Wireless to Visible was flawless.
So I'll
and
put it real
so
quick, if I may. If you've had Total Wireless, Straight Talk, or even TrackPhone, you won't notice a difference with Visible.
no, you won't. It's the same. I'm getting the same kind of reception, same kind of data speeds. I'm getting the same kind of everything with Visible as I got with Total Wireless. It's just that for some reason, whenever I logged into I had 3 lines on Total Wireless. Me and 2 others I added 2 other people onto my line, so I had 3 lines total for a 3-line family plan. Well, for some reason, whenever I would log on to Total Wireless, it would say there is no phones on your account. And I was afraid that maybe the system would catch something and say there's no phones showing on these 3 accounts, and they would terminate the service and lose all our numbers. So I was like, you know what? I said it's best for us right now just to get away from Total Wireless, just in case, because literally when you called into Total Wireless, they had all the phone information that you needed, but on the website, when you went on there was actually literally no phones, no phone numbers, no nothing. So I'm not really sure what was going on there. Total Wireless, Straight Talking, all of them has the worst online, what do you call it? What do you call that? It's like they're awful
Interface.
online. Yeah, they got the worst interface online. It is so confusing. If you ain't
I
careful,
resent that.
huh?
I resent that
Oh,
Why?
goodness.
because I work for TrackPhone, their parent company, sir.
Well, I mean, you got to admit, whenever you log in to Total Wireless, there was so many things that was just so confusing. If you wasn't careful, you'd end up canceling your service without knowing it. That about happened a couple times. So, but whenever we got online, and all 3 lines that we've had for like, I mean, the other two people on my account had their lines since like 2001. Okay, and so their numbers have been the same for 20 years, and my number's been the same for like 12 years. And so I was like, our phones are not showing up. Our phone number's not showing up online. I say it may be best for us just to port over to Visible. We'll pay $30 a month each with Party Pay, and there's no taxes and fees. It's $90 straight. And I said the same price we was paying with Total Wireless. And I said we actually only had like 60 gigabytes shared. Now we got fully unlimited on all of our plans with hotspot. I said, so let's just go ahead and just change. So that's what we did.
Actually, I switched my mom from Cricket over to Visible. She had the $35 plan on Cricket. She's using a Moto G Power 2020, which is much better than the 2021 version, but I digress. And she's happy now that she doesn't have to worry about data as much. But yeah, switched her over. That was one thing. Go ahead. I forgot what I was going to say. What else I was going to say?
Jose, yeah, I know Total Wireless, they say they have higher priority, but when I was with Total Wireless using the same phones I got right now, I was noticing drop calls. I was noticing that my call quality was like, people was like, hello, you there? I can barely, you're cutting out. On Visible, that's gone. It's clear as a bell. I don't have any more drop calls. Everything seems to be better. I don't know why. But with Total Wireless, I was getting to the point to where it was constantly dropping calls, but not with Visible. Now, I did see faster LTE speeds on Total Wireless than I am seeing with Visible, but it's only by like 5 or 10 megabits, and that just depends on the time of the day that you test it. So I kind of wanted to just kind of, I really need to do a live stream. I'm telling, dude. Well, I knew my voice is going to be gone, but when I do it, my next live stream, and it's going to be a Q&A, be sure to subscribe to my channel and click that bell to be notified when I go live or any videos that I make. Because when I go live, I got a feeling I'm going to be talking for like 3 hours answering questions. So right now, I'm trying to find a setup for my car because, I always stream from my car where I have the best reception. Just my service down here in the sticks is kind of bad and it ain't no good. But yeah, I mean, I was using the S21 Ultra, the Pixel 5, and phones like that on Total Wireless, just like I am now with Visible. And Visible seems to be a whole lot clearer and a whole lot more stable. But Total Wireless was no slouch. Total Wireless for 4 years done us right. I mean, you got to really be very wary about reviews that you see online, because most of the reviews you see people having problems with their service is their own fault. It's not the fault of the companies. Sometimes it is the fault of the companies, but a lot of times it's like, well, I done this and now my service don't work, and I'm thinking, well, maybe you shouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying?
Working for TracFone, actually being at a store and helping people get set up with Straight Talk, Family Mobile, all those brands, their experience went from like horrible to 360. Like, it's just so simple. Just don't do stuff your phone shouldn't do.
Exactly. It's like what your phone's set up. Don't change nothing. It's just, yeah.
I need to ask a question real quick. I apologize. Go ahead, Knock. I'll ask after you.
No, you're good. Yeah, I was just going to say I'm going to leave. Thank you, CB, for answering my question regarding to Google Fi. I appreciate that, and hope you guys have a good one.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yeah, I would do Visible, honestly. And I used to hate Visible. Y'all know about my old rant video. I might bring it back to life, but has anybody here ever ported out of Visible?
I haven't. One second. Does she have a YouTube channel? Is she a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer?
Oh, Knock?
Yeah.
No, not at the moment. I've been trying to get her. Why? What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say if it had any good like gameplay or whatever. I was gonna since I'm on Twitch, I was gonna follow.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see. I'll DM her and try to get something.
How was your experience, Jose, of porting out of Visible? Because I know a buddy of mine that had Visible and done a port out, and he had zero issues with port out. He went from Visible to Red Pocket because
The reason I
Verizon didn't
ask
work
is
good in
because
his area.
my mom has had her phone number for a long time, and whenever she had her phone mess up on Cricket, we would just go to Walmart and grab a Cricket or a, AT&T prepaid phone, or to the actual Cricket store. But we don't have that luxury of Visible, and sometimes it's a little difficult to find unlocked phones where we live at a reasonable price. And I just want to make sure the process is easy in case she ever has to switch to another carrier, just because she needs a phone that same day.
Yeah, like Jose said, porting out was smooth as butter. That's what my friend said as well. I helped him port out, and it was beans. It was good. So, definitely no issue as long as you get the updated PIN number that you got to get every week. But yeah, I've been talking 200 miles an hour, so I need to kind of calm it down a little bit. But
hey, if y'all want CV Tech to go live, y'all need to donate to the PayPal. Donate to the PayPal.
Yeah, cause see, for me to go live, I can't just sit here in the comfort of my own house. I gotta buy car mounts. I gotta drive 25 miles or 25 minutes to my streaming spot, 25 minutes back home, have to sleep, running into the ditches and all kinds of stuff going home. So, yeah. But if I can my speeds are very wishy-washy. You need between 5 and 6 megabits upload to get a good stream, and I'm usually pushing between 2 and 4. So it may be clear for a second and then breaking up, and then it's clear, breaking up, and that just don't work for me. So I really do want to get back into streaming because I loved it. And I loved interacting with everybody that came in. There'd be times in the chats since a lot of y'all know that's been on my channel for a while, that I read every chat individually as it comes in, and I've been 15 minutes behind before, answering questions, 20 minutes behind, and it takes an hour and a half just to catch up to all of those and answer those questions. So my voice goes away after 3 hours of talking nonstop. So
I appreciate the comment, Jose. I'm a great hype man, right, John?
Yes. Hey, if your voice goes away, that's why you gotta have the Oh damn, he seems like he went away. Jeez. CV Tech.
Show 2 phones.
You gotta have them pepperoncinis, man. If your voice is going away, that's the trick, bro. Bring you back.
Oh, hey, 2 phones. I check you out, guy. I forgot to ask you. Out of us 3, I was the only one able to score a ZTE smartwatch for $11, or as you like to say, almost for free.
Right? Can y'all hear Little John in the background or no? Or is my noise reduction? You can a lot.
Yeah, he's pretty coming through pretty strong.
Okay. Let me
But I've known y'all forever, so I'm used to it.
Yeah. Microphone RTX video. Okay. Oh, it's because I don't have my RTX voice on. Shit.
Oh, it's gone, bro. It's gone. You had till midnight. It's gone.
Damn. My bad, y'all. I didn't even know the thing wasn't even on. Okay. Can you still hear me? Yo. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, cool. So that should eliminate the noise. Damn. Y'all gotta let me know about that stuff. I'm gonna need $11 donation.
But yeah, man. I'm going back to TrackPhone. I've only been gone for 3-4 months, but I'm going back. Yeah. I just don't know how long I'm going to have this job if Verizon buys them out.
Mm. So I got these Dollar General whole pepperoncinis. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're a little suspect, for sure.
They expired.
Not expired. They're just really like seeding, and they don't. I don't know. They just have this like. Look at him. I'm over here reviewing pepperoncinis and shit. What's wrong with me? Chrome
Well,
crash.
Verizon buying TracFone destroy prepaid. That's a great question, Sean. And I don't think it's good at all. And honestly, I hope that the transaction doesn't happen. I really don't.
All right. My Chrome crashed.
Your Chromecast. Okay.
Yeah, I was on here, and next thing I know, it's like back to the main screen. I'm like, what the crap, man?
Yeah, no. Pepperoncinis from Dollar General. Ain't hitting it, man. It's the Clover Valley whole pepperoni. Don't buy them. Thumbs down for me, guys.
Oh, Clover Valley sucks, bro.
It's like their store brand. Cool. 2 phones for free said Dollar General is suspect. What do y'all like better? Family Dollar or Dollar General? Which one would y'all rather go to?
Mighty Dollar in North Carolina.
Oh, Mighty Dollar?
Never
Even
heard
though
of
the
it.
store smells funny and they got funky carpets.
Bro, I don't know what it is, but my local Dollar General looks like a grenade hit it every time I go in there, bro.
Oh, that's every store in North Carolina, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Every Dollar General.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter if it's the beginning of the day, the end of the day. It don't matter, bro. It's like they could be recovering. They could be the truck could be in. It don't matter.
I believe that Dollar General is the flagship store of North Carolina. There's about 1,000 of them in the state, if not more. I'm telling you, it's like North Carolina is like the home of Dollar General. And things are being built like every 2 months somewhere.
Yep, they have there's like 4 for every Walmart, bro.
To be
Exactly.
fair, those
You live near one?
those cats, they put in a lot of work because they only have like one or two people running the whole fucking store. And
Yeah, it's a horrible place. Hey,
Well,
Stevie, do you live near one too?
Dude, there is like a dollar. There's like $5 Generals in like a 6-mile area radius.
Damn, I thought you were. I was gonna say, dang, Stevie, you live far from a Dollar General too, bro. What the hell? Bro?
No. You know, I can about stick my hand out and hit a Dollar General.
Damn.
There was actually literally, something. Oh, dang it! People are getting fed up with it. People are getting fed up of seeing Dollar Generals because there's so many. And I'm like, I agree. I mean, you know, they won't put, like a big box store, in some places that that really need it. I mean, where you got a Walmart only, there's no competition. It's like, they won't put a Target. They won't put which I don't like Target, no way. But I'll go if I have to get something I want to get. But it's like the Dollar General here. Well, and if there's ever a space cleared out and there's going to be a building there, 99% it's going to be a Dollar General, and I'll be dadgum if it ain't.
Damn. How about they don't be having like CVS, Walgreens, and all that other shit? Like,
Oh yeah, I mean, there's Walgreens or CVS's and stuff like that. But I mean, Dollar General is just like
between all of those, the CVS, Rite Aid, Walgreens, and which ones do you prefer if you have
Walgreens. I prefer Walgreens
I
myself.
kind of like CVS a little bit. I don't know. They kind of have they be having a little bit of tech products in there sometimes.
Yeah, I prefer Walgreens. Isaac says I have 3 Family Dollar stores on the same street, but they're separate. See, that's what's so crazy. I mean, why have 3 Family Dollars on the same street? I mean, that makes absolutely no sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably I think Dollar General's trying to have more stores than McDonald's.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, and it takes them. It takes them like literally like less than a month to build a whole Dollar General, stocked, ready to go, open. I'm like, my goodness. I mean, it's like y'all have them things like cloned or something, or I mean, it's just it's ridiculous. I mean, there's like, I mean, you can't even hardly stick your hand out the window without hitting the Dollar General. I mean, they're everywhere and they're popping up everywhere. I'm like, dude, I'm so sick of seeing Dollar General.
So Rite Aid doesn't exist anymore, huh?
That's true. There was a Rite Aid. Well, it was a little ways away from me, but it turned into a Walgreens.
Man,
Of
I miss
course.
Kmart. I don't know about y'all. I miss Kmart. How about y'all?
I never cared for it really.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the line
Little
with Mill
overpriced.
Hustles there. The only
I'll
thing
tell you
that
what
now,
though, for a while they had a lot better clothing selection than Walmart. If you really couldn't buy no name brand stuff.
now one thing that I did like about Kmart better than a lot of places was I'm a big bowler, and they always had bowling balls, bowling shoes, bowling bags, and you don't see that stuff at Walmart and places like that. Target, none of them sells nothing for bowling supplies, and Kmart always had really nice, bowling balls and shoes and bags. So I did like Kmart for that, but other than that, I just never was too impressed. I mean, my Kmart, y'all hear that?
Yeah. What the hell?
I have no idea what that is.
No hustle. Did you turn alien on us? Yeah, that sounds like shit.
Wow, what? That sounds crazy. How do I sound?
Sound perfect. Hey, Buddha,
Your
trying to
voice
get
is
in on
quite
the
distorted.
action.
You almost sound like Jason.
There you go.
Thank
Now
you.
you sound better.
I think it was. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the Kmart's around me, they went out like over 10 years ago.
Now there was one right by me, and it was right across the street from what's that? Golden Corral place.
Hmm.
But Golden Corral literally just went out this year because of the whole thing going on.
Yeah, I do miss Circuit City. I like Circuit City. They're towards the end, whenever they kind of went out, they kind of was really slacking a whole lot. But back in the day, I would say probably 10 years ago or 15 years ago, they were popping, man. I was a bit. There's that noise again. Is that on your end there, Mill Hustles? Is that on your end there?
Yeah, that's got to be Mill Hustles. That ain't me.
Mute your mic a minute and see if it is.
Let's see. Yeah, you, CV.
I don't. Yeah, it's gone now. I don't hear it.
Yeah, he gonna come back. I said you scares us, Mill Hustle. Mill Hustle becoming a demon on Veterans Day.
Well, see, actually, years after Circuit City went out, they actually had Circuit City back online, where it looked like Circuit City. You can go on there, and it was Circuit City, but it didn't last long.
Toys R Us, man. I kind of miss Toys R Us, bro.
God, I haven't been there in 100 years.
Well, you can't go now. They're all gone. Well,
I
think
mean,
they're coming back.
I mean, whenever they was still available. I mean, Toys R Us, not like a lot of stores that went out near the end, kind of sucked. I remember when I was a kid, Toys R Us was like boss. You know what I'm saying?
See,
Back in the.
I think the thing with Toys R Us, I don't know. I just came up with this kind of like idea in my head with Toys R Us is that parents, they usually try to skip the toy aisle for the kids. You know what I'm saying? They're usually going to like a Walmart, Kmart, or whatever, and they'll do whatever they gotta do, and then they'll go run in and let the kids pick a toy here and there, and then they'll, they don't want to hold. It's hard to, it's hard to get parents to come into a toy store with all those toys with your kid. That's like that's like a kamikaze pilot, man. Like that's I don't know.
Sean White, yeah. Best Buy, I agree with you. I think it's becoming the next Circuit City because Amazon. Amazon is killing everything. And honestly, I've seen a deterioration of Best Buy over the past several years. Where Best Buy, 10 years ago, 10 years ago, used to be like, always. I mean, you could never get into Best Buy without there being like shoulder to shoulder crowds. And it's like, it's like as time progressed, it's like you go to Best Buy when you wanted to, and it was just like dead. And I think a lot of it is the fact of you got stuff like Amazon, you know, um, and Best Buy used to be like, the toy store for adults. I mean, seriously. I mean, it was like a Toys R Us for adults, and because it was just always just like, wow, all this cool stuff. But now it's just like, I've been noticing the Best Buy has been slowing down an awful lot.
Some of the prices though are fucking out the roof, out the ridiculous, dude.
Yeah,
Their cases, dude. I was just looking for like a simple case, dude, and dude, I remember I went in there and I was like, nope. I'm going right on Amazon.
well, see, that's the thing with Amazon is, you can get on Amazon and you can find something that you want, and then you scroll down. It's like, click this box for a 30% coupon or save $40 on this product today, and I'm like, that's what's up. You don't really see that. Like a lot of times, like in the mobile department, if they got a way of like, getting you. Like if you want to buy a phone, just say somebody wants to go in there and buy an unlocked phone, it'll say, get this phone for $349 for a phone that costs $600. But then there's a catch on it. It says with activation. Then beside it, it'll have the without activation. It'll be regular price, and I'm like, okay, you pulled us in by showing us the with activation price that they put in very small fine print or very small print, but it's like $349 for this phone that costs nearly double, and then right beside it you see the second option, which is without activation, and it's like it may be like $50 cheaper, but it's still about the same price. And
Well, that's
it's
because
just
the company is subsidizing it, the wireless carrier, obviously.
oh
So
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
that's
But
probably
I mean,
why.
but what I mean is like they pull you in with that price,
Yeah, for sure.
and I'm like, oh come on, man! Like, oh, I can get a good deal on this today. I want to grab it, and then it says with activation, and I'm like, nope, not activating on no postpaid carrier. Sorry, ain't gonna happen.
Oh, they're talking about postpaid. Oh, I was about to say if they're talking about prepaid, then yeah, throw 30
Yeah,
bucks,
yeah,
$30 plan, $40 plan, and you're still
hmm
making out.
yeah. It's postpaid. It's T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T, and I'm like,
Mm.
no, mm-mm. Amazon didn't even have any deals for any 11/11 sales today. Yeah, I didn't even look, to be honest. Um,
Buddha. So yeah.
Javon says, "Yep, that's what Best Buy is losing right now. The activation, not activation crap is killing them. Their open box isn't great either. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like I guess you call it. It's not really clickbait because it does say with activation, but it's like a great big letters. Like 349 in big letters, and then right above it is a very small little print that says with activation, and you got to scroll over to see the price for the non-activation, and it's full price. And I'm like, no, like no, I was, but I guess that's just the way it is. But to me, I'm like, they are to maybe like $100 more, for the unactivated price, but it's just Amazon's taking over everything. I mean, Amazon is so simple. They got the best return policy. If you got to return something, it's so simple. I mean, this is no lie. Okay, this is absolutely no lie. I'm gonna tell you this little story here. I bought a Xiaomi phone. It was one of the top flagship Xiaomi phones a couple years ago, and I got it in the mail. And I noticed that the wrapping was off the box. and there was like a slit down the side of the box, like where somebody took a knife and cut the plastic off. Well, the plastic was took off, but on the side of the box, it had a sticker that said "new product." So I was like, well, okay, maybe it didn't have plastic on it. Maybe that little that little knife imprint was just maybe something that rubbed against. No big deal. Well, I got the box all cleaned up, ready to go. Cause I always Lysol and Clorox the boxes before I unbox them because I'm just a germaphobe. But whenever I pulled the top of the box off, there was no Xiaomi phone. The case was there, the charger, the manuals, the cable, everything was there, but the phone was over $500, but the phone was gone. So somebody at the Amazon plant or somebody took the phone out of the box before shipping it off. I mean, there was no tape on the box. There was no nothing, no stickers or nothing. And I called Amazon, and within 15 minutes, they gave me a complete refund and I was like, "Do you want the box back?" He's like, "What are we gonna do with it?" And I was like, "He's like, just keep the box." And I was like, "The box is right over here, in a stack." I'm thinking, they kind of need to be a little bit more thorough before they give you a full refund because, that's not good. In my opinion, that's just not good to just take somebody's word for something like that.
Well, I mean, they are owned by the richest man in the world, pretty much. So, I mean,
yeah, but I mean, I would never want to get a phone from Amazon and the phone be in the box, and then me call in and say my phone, it was open and I didn't get it, and scam him out of $500. For one thing, it's morally wrong, and I was something that I would never do. And number two, that's going to come back. It's what goes around comes around. It's going to come back home to you. So, I'm like, I'm glad that it was a seamless refund, but I'm thinking, y'all, you might, there's really no way to, prove there was a phone in there or not. But honestly, I'm thinking, did the person that stole that phone, did they really think is going to get by with it whenever there was literally a knife slit down the side of the box where the plastic was at? And then slap a new item sticker on the side of the box after they took the phone out of it. Come on.
I've seen people, dude. I've seen people working at Target and Target Tech literally get handcuffed and taken out because they fucking stole so much shit.
I know it's crazy. There. Drew. It might be chump change to them, but it's still the thing of it. If they were a $10 trillion company, I would not want to be somebody who calls in and says, "Hey, my phone wasn't in the box, but literally had it sitting in my hand." There's just no way.
Let me do a little bit of housekeeping. So, CV Tech's PayPal link is in the description below if you want to donate to him. I want y'all's opinion in the live chat and also on the replay. Do you like us having more than 2 or 3, 4 or 5 people? Is it a lot? Is it a lot going on with more than 2 or 3 people? Let me know. Did you like that? You can join the MTR squad, leave likes and all that stuff. But yeah. So what do you think, CV? You like having a bunch of people up here? Was that cool?
It was pretty cool.
It's hard to juggle with that many people.
But it is because you got everybody wanting to talk. But it is.
Some people don't. Nice. They don't talk too much or they get left out. So we'll have to find a way maybe to maybe ask a question and then kind of go around to everybody or whatever.
Exactly.
Maybe we can.
Exactly, but yeah, but the whole deal was sounds like you need landline. CV Tech, a landline for what?
And a security guard. He always getting on people on the phones. He likes them flagships, man. If it ain't a flagship, he don't like it.
Well, I got plenty of flagships.
Yes, sir.
But But yeah, I mean, anything that goes to a super chat or goes to a PayPal thing, it all goes back into the channel. So it always goes to improve this or improve that. The internet situation, I can't help because the area that I'm at refuses to run any kind of lines to give me any kind of good actual home internet. Unless I want to pay like $3,000 to get a line ran, which ain't gonna happen.
There you
But
go. GoFundMe to get T1 line drop.
so that's a lot of money. That's really a lot of money. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to phones, you know, you know, when it comes to reviewing phones, if I'm sitting here reviewing a Galaxy S21 Ultra, and then I drop down to a phone that costs like $80 on Straight Talk, a lot of these high end or mainstream media reviewers will just completely dismiss it, call it junk, trash, or whatever. But see, I never want to get to the point to where I'm like, that phone's pure trash. You need to buy an iPhone 13, a Galaxy S21. You need to buy this, that, or the other. If I say that a phone's $80 is a great phone, it's a great phone for the price point that it is selling for. The specs that it offers, how well it performs. I'm like, if you want a powerhouse gaming phone, you don't want to buy this phone. Buy something more expensive. But I try to stay in the lane to where it's like, I recommend, because there's people out there that don't want to spend more than $100 for a phone. So whenever I look at phones, it's like $79, and I review those phones. And if I think it performs very well for the price point, I'm going to say, hey, it's an excellent phone. You should go for it if this is your price range. And that goes with mid-rangers, that goes with flagships, whatever the case may be. And so I just don't dismiss anything until, I'm not like a lot of people who want to bash something because of word of mouth of what other YouTubers have said, without ever holding it in their hand. It's kind of like the Pixel 6 Pro. I've seen a ton of people, bashing the Pixel 6 Pro because of what some big media influencer had nothing but negative things to say about it because, it's not a Samsung or Apple device. And I'm thinking, you need to quit listening to those people who were giving you fake news and giving you a fake look at something. And because, I'm not saying that all small creators, are like, but most of the time we're going to give you the real, and then people want, and I'll be first when people want to bash you if you're like part of Team Pixel and they send you a phone for free. Oh, well, you're just biased. You're going to say good things about it because that's what they want you to do. No, I'm not. They don't tell me what to do. They don't tell me what to say. They only ask me to put in hashtags. They're like, give us your real opinion. Tell us what you really think about the phone, and that's it. And so I could really go down a rabbit hole right now on what I've heard. A lot of people say about the big influencers who have Samsung and Apple in their pocket, getting paid tens of thousands of dollars just to review a phone. And of course, nothing gets said about that because of who, how big they are. But it's just kind of like a double standard because the integrity of my channel of always being honest is my number one priority and will always be my number one priority. I don't, but then again, everybody's experience is different. That's why I say, I can sit here and say 100% I recommend a phone, but you're not going to know if you're going to like it until you get it in your hands and you begin to use it and see if you like it or not. Because I can love a phone that you may hate. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, buy it, check the return policy, make sure you got a decent return policy. If you use it for a couple of weeks, don't like it, send it back, get your money back, and nobody gets hurt.
You know what it is? I think us tech reviewers, especially the ones that review budget phones or cheaper phones or whatever you want to call them, we're kind of used to a lag here or a little slowdown here. It don't bother us, because we have other phones that we can use, or whatever. But I guess I don't know, but and also we kind of know little tricks of the trade, how to get extra, extra speed up there, how to go into developer mode and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, it just doesn't bother me as much as other people. It does, like little stuff like that, because I don't have much. I'm not a rich person. I don't have a lot of money. I don't have great credit. So if I have a phone and I'm kind of stuck with the phone, I'm stuck with the phone. It's not going to bother me. It's not going to, I see people, like, especially like in my school, the phone stutters a little bit. They're over there stomping their feet or about to slam the phone into the wall or something. I'm like, dude, really? You can't just wait an extra split second for something to happen on your screen? Not that
Well,
big of a deal.
well,
But
it's not only that. It's the fact that people want to use their phones. They want to have like 50 apps in the background and never want to close their apps out. And I'm like, when's the last time that you went in there and cleared your apps out? Oh, I've never done that before. And you go in there and look at the recently opened apps, and you're scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I'm like, this is your problem.
yeah,
I'm like, how about your cache system? Is your cache? Well, I've never cleaned my cache. There's like 2 gigabytes of cache data in the phone, and then when I clear all that mess out, I'm like, now how's it do? Oh, this is 10 times better. I'm like, that's all you got to do. Once a month, go in there. I'm like, close your apps out when you're not using them. Go in there and check your cache and your trash in your phone, clear it out, and you should be good to go. Um, but I want to say thanks to everyone, after that big old long thing that I was saying a while ago. Thanks to everyone who I've helped and all the comments. I really do appreciate that a lot. Javon Sins, I am planning on getting the new B15. I'm still trying to get New Mobile to hit me up before I buy it because I bought the new G5 last year. And then they hit me up and wanted to send me one, so I actually returned the one that I bought because I wasn't going to keep one that I was going to get for free. Um, but I really appreciate it a lot because I just want to be that. If I gained 500,000 subscribers tomorrow, I would not want. I don't want to change who I am. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep the same way that I am as far as giving you the honest truth about things. Because we're not all gonna agree with things. I mean, because we all got different tastes. So I mean, that's why when it gets down to the nitty gritty, I'm like, the best thing to do is if you got the money, you really want to buy this phone, just buy it. Make sure you got a good return policy on it, or at least return policy on it. Don't go over your 14 days, 30 days, whatever. Use it, see how you like it. If you love it, awesome. If you hate it, send it back, get your money back, and hey, nobody loses. Um, so that's my recommendation to people is like, don't just take a reviewer's word for something because everybody's wants and needs are different and everybody's views on things are different. So I mean, I can tell you all day long that the Pixel 6 Pro is a phenomenal phone and I recommend it 100%, but you might grab it and not like it, but neither one of us are wrong. It's just that I love it and somebody else may not, and there's nothing wrong with that because everybody's different. So that's what, always, it's just what kills me is people want to bash something that they've never used, and because they heard another YouTuber that's 15 million subscribers, 10 million subscribers said, well, this, that, and it don't have this, it don't have this, and this, and this, and that, and this, and that, and I'm thinking, well, it's just, I mean, it's just kind of crazy, but that's what's mainly important to me is just trying to be as honest and trying to just be a help to anybody that needs it.
yeah. Dude, New Mobile just needs to contact somebody because
Dude,
me
dude,
and you are like, dude, I've hit them up on Facebook, Twitter. I've got several emails that I used to have.
Well, one of them don't work anymore. So,
and I went to the customer service. I chatted with them and I asked them to pass the information on, but I haven't got a retweet. I haven't got a like, nothing.
I sent an email to the lady that sent me the G5 last year. No response. I sent him a message on Instagram. I got a message back saying thank you for contacting New Mobile. Somebody will be with you shortly. And it's been days and not heard anything. I sent him a message on Twitter. They've not even seen it. So I don't know what they're. I mean, I'm planning on buying the B-15. God, when I hear B-15, I think of a bomber plane. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I am planning on buying that phone. 'Cause to me, that's like the biggest step up phone that they've ever made, and that may be a game changer for New Mobile. And I'm really, and when I do get that phone, I am going to try to push it as hard as I can, cause it's a really big step up from the new G5 of last year. Because $159 for what it offers is a pretty freaking sweet deal. So, so yeah, I will be reviewing the New Mobile B-15. Just don't know when yet, because right now it's on pre-order. So, Travis says, I like your old budget phone reviews. You know what's so funny is I can unbox an S21 Ultra. Like, my S21 Ultra has got really low views, but I can review a $50 straight talk phone that's really popular, and it'll go to 20, 30, 40,000 views. So a lot of times it's the cheaper stuff because nobody reviews them hardly. So, when people search it up, boom, you're like first thing that pops up. So that's what, I've always been the straight talk unboxer, mainly. So that's what I'm going to continue. That's what I'm going to continue to do. Now, a lot of the phones they have right now just came out, like the Nokia, was it G300, the TCL 4X 5G. They're like $200+ and honestly, I can't do that right now. But yeah, I mean, it's just right now. I don't really have. I do got one phone right now. This a brand new phone from a company that I've never heard of before. It just released, and I'm going to do an unboxing on that. So that's going to be released tomorrow. It's on Boost Mobile. So if you are on Boost Mobile, this phone retailed for hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and I got it for a very good deal. So be sure and check that out and everything when it releases tomorrow on the channel. Hopefully, notifications are turned on. If they are on, because I know some of y'all in here have said, I've not seen a video from you in 6 months or a year, and they're like, I just haven't seen nothing come through notifications. Sometimes you may have to turn them off and then hit the bell again, press all, maybe for it to reset. I really don't know, to be honest with you, because when I look at my videos, notification views are like not even a tenth of a percent of what the actual views are, and it's like 95% of people watching my content are from non-subscribers, so, or even higher than that. That's just an average. So yeah, I mean, definitely, those flagship views are going to people like MKBHD. And Flossie Carter gets a ton of views. Flossie Carter's awesome. You got a lot of these big. That's where they're going, because I mean, they get those phones like a month prior, and then when the embargo, and see, that's what kills me, was everybody was talking so much trash about the Pixel and the embargo, but a lot of those phones have my blue phone that I got the other day, or back in August, had an embargo date. Well, Google wanted you to put out an unboxing showing the hardware, but they don't want you showing the phone. And I'm thinking that's just what it wasn't no conspiracy behind it. You know what I'm saying? But you got Samsung and Apple, who a lot of these big humongous creators, they get a month prior, and they are under embargo. So so this is the same way with them, but of course they don't. No trash gets talked about that. But so by the time it gets released, they're ready to give their full review on it, and they're going to and so yeah, they're going to grab up all the views. So I know the flagships of my channel really is not going to do very well.
No.
I'm looking forward to the S22 Ultra coming out next year. I got the S21 Ultra, and I think last year for the S20 Ultra is offering like $700 trade-in price. So if they offered that again, because I got the medium storage option for my S21 Ultra, so if they offer me $700, I'll definitely be trading it in for an S22. Because it's going to be, from what I've seen and heard of, it's going to be pretty sweet. So, but I've been rambling on long enough.
Yeah, let's get some questions, guys. Or what do you want to hear us talk about, or what do you want us to talk about? Because I don't know, kind of, obviously, me and CV Tech and Mill Hustles were just bullshitting, and I'm like, I'm always like, yo, guys, let's go live. Shit, what I'm saying, why not?
One thing I want to throw out here right quick, like whatever, is I've never really liked, and I'm not meaning this in any bad way whatsoever, but I've never liked the term food stamp phone. I know I've seen that here in the comments. I've never liked that term food stamp phone, or a something else is called
Obama phone.
Well, that, but mainly a food stamp phone, because I don't know. To
That's
me,
all
that
you got.
just
That's all you got.
yeah.
People have hard times in it. It literally
Yeah.
saves lives and helps, elderly that can't afford it or whatever the case may be. So yeah, it's
I just call them the extreme budget devices. You have the extremely budget devices, you got the budget devices, and I have my price tags. Now price tags are just like you could argue that the
It's called
Pixel
the free
6.
government phone. That's what I call it. I don't call it food stamp.
Yeah,
Free government
yeah.
phone.
The food stamp phone. I've heard people say that phones that cost like $250 are considered food stamp phones, and I'm like, since when is a phone that costs $250 a food stamp phone? Because there's a lot of people out there that cannot afford to pay $250 for a phone, $300 for a phone, and it's like since when is a phone that costs $400 called a budget phone? $400 is a pretty steep price. Many people don't want to spend $400 or a car payment, on a phone. So I know, to me, the term food stamp phones just kind of sounds a little. No hate, nothing against those who do say it, but I'm just thinking, not everybody don't want, it's just I don't like the term personally. Oh yeah, I know. It just means a cheap phone. I understand. I understand it completely, but that's when I just call them, a good budget phone, or a very cheap phone, instead of throwing out that kind of phrase. I know there's other channels that throw it out, and hey, ain't whatever, but you'll never hear it on my channel.
Okay. Sorry. Had to take care of Bill John for a little bit. We still good?
Oh yeah. I just finished talking, so.
Okay, so let's see. I know many people that use $50 to $100 phones that care less about social media or playing video games. All they want to do is call and text. Yeah, man, that's for sure. And especially if you're just a person, you got just whatever your job, you do it and come home, and pretty much, man. Some people are just so beat and tired by the time they get home, and last thing they want to do is look at their damn phone sometimes.
Do you want to know what I'm using right now to do this stream?
What's up?
I'm using a $59 CoolPad Legacy Brisa. And this phone is $59 on Boost Mobile, and this phone performs. I can play. I use Asphalt 9 as like a benchmark for gaming because it's a very graphic intense game. This thing can play games all day long. this thing has got THX sound quality when plugged into a headset or Bluetooth, and believe me, it sounds freaking amazing. It's got dual stereo speakers on a $59 phone. The cameras are pretty decent. It's good for social media, and it only costs $59. And so, a lot of times, you'll find that diamond in the rough that's under $100 that can hang with a lot of phones. I mean, this Coolpad Legacy Brisa, if you're on Boost Mobile and you want a phone that's $60, I can 100% guarantee. I think it's even got a full 1080p display and everything, and it's pretty sweet. Yeah, the older Coolpads were pretty much trash. I ain't gonna lie, but a lot of the new Coolpad phones, like the Coolpad Legacy Brisa, um, I'm telling you, I got nothing about the phone negative to say about it. I think it's a great phone. It has great sound quality, great call quality, great reception. It's got I'm not sure the processor that's in it, or I'm not even sure about the RAM and the storage. I think it's like maybe 3 or 4 gigs of RAM. I can't remember. But I mean, it can play most games with very little to no drop frames and lag. The screen quality is extremely vibrant. And also, like I say, that THX audio, because right now I'm using my gaming headset, and I got it set to podcast. And it has a headphone jack, but it also works with Bluetooth. And the sound quality, I mean, you could take a cheap pair of earbuds with a regular phone without any kind of cool technology built in, and it sounds like a normal set of earbuds. You hook them up to this Coolpad with that THX, with that spatial surround sound, and the equalizer set just right, and man, it's like you're in a concert hall. I mean, it's just ridiculous what this phone offers for $59 right now on Boost. And like I said, the cameras, the biggest thing you're going to see with these cheap phones is the sacrifice in the cameras. And of course, I mean, you can take a phone that's $30 out in the daylight and the bright sunlight and get a good picture. Where it really counts is when you get into lower light or stuff like that. Yeah, Dolby audio sounds good, but I'm telling you, if you ever get a phone with THX audio, which very few phones do, dude, I'm telling you, the THX audio on this phone with a gaming headset, or even with Bluetooth earbuds, I mean, I mean, Dolby is good. Don't get me wrong, Dolby is really good, but THX, boy, it'll kill your ears. That's for sure. Exactly, Javon. I mean, you had Huawei phones. I remember there was one Huawei phone. It was cheap. And that sucker was just boss. Yeah, Joey. I mean, I always went for the underdog. And a lot of times the underdog phones sometimes surpass the name brand stuff, and that's just what's kind of crazy about it. You just never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, they're fun too. They're fun to unbox. They're fun. They got different little features here and there, different little, especially like the little guy, and see how it stacks up. And even if it doesn't match up all the way to the flagships, what I'm saying, you can find, it's got its own little features or own little knickknacks, and it's kind of like those how phones used to be, where they had different designs and different things, and they weren't just all the same piece of slab that they are now. So, I guess those days are kind of over, though. But
Joey says, I read that Motorola took LG's place as number 3 top phone maker. That may be true, and it probably is. But I believe that, honestly, I believe that TCL belongs there. I believe that TCL makes good enough phones, and they make really good, reliable stuff, that they ought to be getting more attention than what they're getting. Because Motorola, anyway.
Dude, TCL has been nothing but good to me, man. And every time they send something, dude, they send it nice. They send it in a nice gift
Oh yeah.
thing. They go all out with content creators, and they, you know what I'm saying, they don't even give a shit what you post. I've never had anything even slightly even saying post this or post that, or you can't say this or you can't say that.
Exactly.
The only thing that they say is like they have that what's that what is it called, the where you can't give the review or you can't say anything before a certain date.
Embargo.
Yeah, that's the only thing they ever say is, do you willingly accept the conditions of this embargo? And that's it. That's the only thing they ever say to you. They never say anything about, hey, our phone's great, or you should say this, or you should say that, or don't mention this.
Exactly.
Nothing. They literally send the press kit, and the press kit's got all the info there. So if you want to just read off of the press kit, or you want to look up on their website, or whatever the hell you want to do.
I mean, that's the same way with Team Pixel. When they send you out the Pixel phones, it's just like, use your own words. We're not here to tell you what to say. Something along those lines. TCL, they don't tell you nothing. They're just like, maybe put in this link in your description where they can buy the phones, stuff like that. Blue sent me their newest G91 Pro. There was an embargo date on it, but they wasn't like, now we want you to hit on these points and this point, but not so much on here. They just like, they're like, just do your unboxing review and let us know what you think about it. New Mobile has never said nothing about anything other than leaving a link in the description where they can buy the phone. Where you're going to hear the most about what you can say and what you need to kind of shy away from is Apple and Samsung.
This is the LG 20 Pro. Is this the one you're talking about? Somebody asked about the 20. Did you unbox this TCL 20 Pro?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How about the other one? Or no?
I unboxed the TCL 10L, TCL 10 Pro, and the TCL 20 Pro 5G.
Okay.
And yes, I still had the phone right here, actually, right here beside me. Yeah, if they tell you what to say, you're an employee at that point. Exactly. And see, what people don't tell you is I've heard some reviewers, or I've heard rumors, now this is just a rumor, that some are like, if they won't review a phone, from like Samsung or Apple unless they pay them like $10,000, $20,000 for the review. And so pretty much they have them in their pocket saying, focus on this, focus heavily on this, but this over here that's not so great, just kind of skim over it, but really don't. They send you a script pretty much. And so that's why whenever you hear these 10, 15 million subscriber YouTubers, like if since like Pixel's not in their pocket, they might talk this is a good phone, so it works good, but all the negative points they put up against the Samsung and say Samsung is so much better in this field, or better in this field, or better. I'm like, really? Can't you just talk about this phone instead of bringing in Apple or Samsung? Or is it the fact that they are telling you to say this crap just so you'll keep getting paid? I mean, it's just, it's one thing to be a real creator. It's another thing to be a sellout. And, I don't trust a sellout. I'm sorry. I just don't. No, I would not. If a company told me that to read a script and told me what I could and couldn't say, I would say, well, on my channel, I want to tell what's wrong with it, what's good with it, and I'm going to give the honest truth. If you don't like it, keep your phone. That's just, I'm going to say, if you agree to those terms, I'll be glad to do it. If you don't like it, then you can find somebody that will. I'm just being real. Because I honestly do not believe in just saying what they want to say just so you'll go out here and no, I don't believe in that. I believe in being honest and upfront. Because what's the point of lying to a consumer about a phone and they go out here and buy it, and it turns out to have more problems than what somebody reported on because they was told not to mention this, or not to mention the battery being bad, or mention this, that, or the other, and then they get the phone and say, "Well, nah." There's more than money involved with it. I mean, yes, sure. I mean, it'd be very hard to turn down an offer for like, well, okay, we'll offer you 20 grand, to do this. I'll be like, and I may take their offer on it, whatever. But when I get the phone, I'm going to pretty much tell what I think of it. I mean, there ain't no company gonna tell me what I can and can't say. Sorry, ain't gonna happen. That's just the way it is. I mean, it's just the way it's always been, and that's probably why I'm at like 31,000 subscribers instead of at 3 million subscribers. So, I don't know.
I mean, I can understand bullet points. That's one thing, but if they want certain bullet points hit, that's fine. But as far as like not saying something is bad or whatever, they can't stop you from doing, or they shouldn't stop you from doing that.
But they will, or they'll try to. Yeah, see if you take it's not a WWE wrestler. LOL. I don't get it. Uncle Drew says, I don't trust any top reviewers after hearing this, honestly. Well, I mean, a lot of it is just rumors. That's what I've heard. I don't know any hard facts. I mean, I have heard some big YouTubers get on there and say, I've heard speculations that we get paid to do this, that, and the other, whatever. But they bring that point out a lot. And I'm thinking, well, if you're not being accused of this, and if it ain't true, then why are you saying it over and over and over and over? You ought to just say it once and not have to say it 10 different times in your video, which pretty much shows that it's true. Because I mean, I've heard it. I mean, I've literally heard it. I mean, how do you think that they're living in great big mansions, driving Lamborghinis? It ain't from the ad revenue. It's from the sponsorships. It's from these, it's from Samsung paying 50 grand for a review, because they know they're going to get, 10 million views or 5 million views, and they're going to get a whole ton of sales on it, based on what somebody says. So, they know that they're not going to lose any money, especially when you look at Apple. That's $1 trillion company,
Oh, what it says when I say you're not WW, you don't read scripts and let some rich people, a rich billionaire tell you what to do. But the thing about it is that, it makes, I guess, wrestling more interesting because, if you had the people just going on each other and suplexing each other and hitting each other, I don't know, it wouldn't, you have to have, the hero and the heel and the plot and all that stuff. It makes it for more, entertainment kind of thing.
I agree with you as security guard. I agree with the last comment you posted. I mean, now I will do this. If a company wants me to hit on a certain point, like a really cool feature that they may have, I have no problem with that. But when it comes down, when the rubber meets the road, I want to say now, I will be glad to mention that new that new feature because it is kind of cool. But I'm going to treat it as any other unboxing or review, given my own personal opinion. And they're like, hey, and most of them are like, hey, we're cool with that. We want your constructive criticism about our devices, and that's what I like to hear.
Of course, you love to hear when I say I'm back, right?
That's an interesting question. I want everybody to answer that on the panel. Would you be a heel or a face?
In wrestling?
Yeah. Wrestling.
Yeah. As someone that's been in the business, a heel. I'm a great heel.
Yeah, I think I'd have to be a heel too. I'd be some kind of
and I'm naturally a heel. Well, no, that's not true. I'm naturally a baby face, but I do have heel. I could be a heel. I could be dastardly.
Hey, Travis, I appreciate you saying that, man, about my channel. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. That really does. I don't know. I mean, looking at me and all, what would you see me as being? Would you see
A
me
tweener.
as being
A tweener.
a tweener?
Nobody asked that one. It's babyface, heel, or tweener.
never
Stone
heard
Cold
that
was
before.
a tweener. The Rock
Yeah.
was a tweener.
How about me? What do you think? A heel or a face? I guess I'd say. I didn't know it was called face. Is that what it's called?
Babyface. Or face for short.
Or yes man or what? I don't get it. Or the hero? I thought it was like I don't know.
I would be a good guy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what would be funner. Being a fake. I think being a heel would be funner.
It's easier. I'll tell you that. It's a lot easier.
But you get so much hate. I mean, even though it's all fake, you get so much hate, and I just don't like people hating me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you hate me, you hate me. That's cool. I don't care.
See,
but-
look, I'm going to tell you one of my heelish tendencies. Okay. While you and John accept donations, and you absolutely tell people it's up to you if you want or not, we appreciate it. That's babyface. John, have you gotten any donations tonight?
I got a $10 one and a $2 one.
Okay, so do you think you'll make about $12 off of the stream or less?
Definitely less, maybe.
Less.
8,
Okay.
9.
So you're going to be demonetized. I'm going to tell you how I feel, okay?
All right.
I don't give a
What?
fuck.
Hold on. Before you do that, I want to talk about something that security guard just said. I am not hating on Flossie. He cuts like a sailor, and some y'all give him $500 within 30 seconds. Here I'm overweight and don't get crap or reviews. Yeah, like it's crazy how a lot of people like PewDiePie and all these other bigger streamers or whatever, they go live stream and they get hundreds of dollars and they're already rich. They already got millions of views, millions of subscribers. And then us small guys, you know what I'm saying? They get dollars thrown at us, and we, sometimes we ask like, oh, if you want to donate, if you want to PayPal or whatever, and then people jump on us because we're asking for.
Can I please say this?
Can you please
Okay.
interject? Go ahead.
Okay. Flossie Carter, no disrespect. I respect his channel, his honesty. I love his reviews. I watch mostly every one he puts out. But I've been on before on his live stream before, and I've seen him break in $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, okay, in super chats. But what kills me is when you get on Twitch and you see these hot tub streams. I don't watch hot tub streams, but I have kind of glanced at it just to see what kind of money they rake in. And they will literally sit there and beg and plead for money. And if you don't give them money, they will just trash their audience. And they will just, talk about how poor and how pathetic their audience is. And they'll just keep coming in. People have donated their whole paychecks to a female that don't give a crap if they're alive or not.
And they'll probably offer to buy their bathwater too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
When you have Pokimane out here, tweet something about how, she went to a salon and had her hair cut, and then some guy gets on there and says, "Tell me what it costs so I can donate it back to you." So I feel like that I pay for your haircut. I'm like, really? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm like, how pathetic is that?
Simping.
You
People that are actually turned on by that. That's called financial domination.
Now, I agree with the word simping to an extent, but it's getting to the point now where you can't even compliment a girl's appearance or anything without being called a simp. And I think that I'm like, really? You compliment a girl, you say one thing nice about a girl, and you're a simp? Come on. Now, a simp is somebody who gets
or
on
you get
there.
fucking fired from your job because of that.
Yeah.
There's a fine line. There's a fine line, bro. I compliment women respectfully and carefully all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like very carefully, because there's a very fine line before it's just weird. But yeah, no, that's actually
you got a fat ass or something like that.
Oh no, hell no.
Imagine-
I don't tell that to
imagine
no
that.
girl unless I'm dating her or I'm boning her. But I digress.
Fat ass.
Anyway.
Like what? Oh yeah. Yo, YouTube might cancel me. Chill, YouTube. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
I
what I was
apologize.
trying to say earlier is
I was almost finished.
y'all might get jumped on or whatever. Look, me, I don't care if they jump on me. I want your money. You want to give it to me? I will take it. My name is not Bill Hustles for no reason. I'm just being completely honest.
I mean, but I mean, I have been chewed out. I have been cussed out. I have been drugged down the asphalt for mentioning super chats in my streams before. And I'm thinking, yeah, I'm not out here trashing my viewers and expecting y'all to give me $20, $50, $100. I'm actually out here trying to answer everybody's questions, ripping my throat out, trying to just be a help as all can be. And I mentioned super chats one time, and I get so much. I'm like, yeah, we see where the difference rolls.
Oh,
you see.
You know what the problem is, bro?
And belittle you. I'll do it. Hey, y'all are bums.
Hey, hold on. Let me tell you what the problem is, CV. You need to start selling your bathwater, and maybe they won't trash you as much.
Oh God, that is so cringe, man. I mean, oh my God, that is so. I would never pay $50 for some females. No. And that stuff sold out in like less than 24 hours. I mean, huh? I couldn't hear him.
Oscar, what do you mean by yeah, that's Bill Hustles? Please elaborate, sir.
I've seen some YouTubers get thousands streaming for not doing that. Man, I have seen Twitch streamers where girls are literally has their camera on and they're sleeping all night long, and they got like 5,000 viewers and they're getting donations left and right just for sleeping. So I'm like, they got it so hard. They got it so difficult, Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've heard that too, Joey. Yeah, I mean, whenever you can get on a certain site that I won't mention here, on YouTube, and they make they make over $1 million in 1 month. I mean, they make like $15 million in a year just for posting some things. Come on. I mean, nah.
Yo, we're already at the point of no return, y'all. I have friends that have OnlyFans pages that do very well. I do. I have a lot of friends that do very well on OnlyFans. Shout out to them, and a lot of them are taken. And what's funny is a lot of men, especially, will spend X amount of dollars a month to see them pop their coochie on the live, and they still have a man at home, and half of that money's going to him because he's supportive.
So yes, let's face it, you don't look like Bossy Carter. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, it's because looks. I mean, I admit it. I'm not. There's nothing about me special whatsoever. But it is all about it is all about how you look. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is.
What's up, Mike Platt?
Maybe the reason that my channel was doing so good so quickly is because people kept comparing me to Flossie.
I don't know about all that.
Bro, you can't. I was getting the comparisons, bro, and then when he would shout me out on the live streams,
Man, jeez, man.
Haters.
Yeah, man, I'm sneezing a lot, bro. I'm sorry. Shit.
Haters.
Dang, Drew, you said that my bathwater probably looked like Everglades swamp water. Man, man, I hate, man. Dang on.
That's kind of harsh. I would have said mellow yellow.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
This is why I'm very
And
particular.
John's would
I
look
hope-
like prune juice mixed with pepperoncinis.
So this is why I'm very particular on who I donate to. I'm not going to donate to somebody's name as Pimp Hustles or any of that other junk in it.
Pimp
Dang.
Hustles, I like that name.
Dang, we're getting hate now, man. What happened?
Let's see here.
That's funny, Drew. Oh, that's funny. Oh, goodness.
All right, we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream, guys. So
Oh,
go
my
ahead.
God.
Yeah. I'm gonna lean back. Just gonna fall asleep.
What's up, Mike Platt? What's going on, man? Yeah, we kind of took a nosedive down a rabbit hole that I don't have no idea how we got here. So people will criticize or put you down. Of course, of course. That's my experience has been if you don't pronunciate things correctly or your teeth a little bit yellow, your hair not completely perfect, criticize and judge you. Of course, of course. Of course. And you know, I'm from the South and I don't hide it. I don't care about my pronunciation. I don't care about, you know, if I say things correctly or not. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and talk so proper and prim and get all of my big words correctly. That'll never happen on my channel. Okay, I don't care if people like my accent. I don't care what people think about it because I love it and I'm going to use it. And they can call me a hillbilly, redneck, whatever. I don't care. I love
Your channel should be like hillbilly aesthetic.
it. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing was look at
That'd
your
be cool.
fingernails. I'm like, it's a review. Why are you focusing on how? Yes, I have a bad habit of picking my nails. Okay, I love to pick at them and rip them off, and I'm trying to stop it. I'm trying to stop it. But when you've been picking your fingers for 20 some years, it's kind of hard to stop that.
Another thing, bro, to jump in to defend you, when these people have anxiety like we do, they'll understand.
Exactly. I mean, because I have a bad habit of just sitting there picking until I pick enough and whatever until the whole fingernail comes off and it looks like crap and starts bleeding and everything else. That's just something that I've always done, and it don't really hurt anymore because I'm so used to it.
A lot of these people, they probably freeze up as soon as they turn on the camera and try to make a review. To be honest.
Do what now?
No, I said a lot of these people, once they turn on the camera and try to make a review, they probably, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I mean, honestly, I don't care how some. I don't care if I'm watching a review of somebody that looks like that they've been hit with an ugly stick. That doesn't matter to me. I mean, you know, if you are giving your opinion on something, you're being honest about something. I mean, but people are vain. People are, you know, all about, you know, you got to look perfect. And I'm thinking, who? That's the world we're living in. That's just the world we're living in. And I guess if that's the way it is, that's just the way it is. I mean, nothing you can really do about it. Oh, okay. Over in the Tennessee. Nice. Just one
I
state
need to
over.
visit Tennessee soon. I want to go to Pigeon Forge.
I ain't been there. My God, I ain't been there in probably 20 years.
I wish I could go
Tennessee
back in
or
time.
Pigeon Forge?
I wish I could go back in time and to the first person to like ever flip their camera and take a picture of themselves with their phone and like shoot them. So it would never happen. So selfies wouldn't be a thing.
Says I remember that people should be focusing on taking out. That's what I say. I'm like, since when did this? I'm like, since when did this unboxing become, focusing on fingernails? I'm like, you need to be looking at what I'm unboxing instead of focusing on something to nitpick. And people like, I watch your channel for your knowledge, not for how you look. I mean, I'm not one to brag. Y'all know that I'm not one to brag, but there's been well, yeah, I've been to Gatlinburg, but it's been a long time ago. No, I don't take road trips anymore.
CV, it's time for you to chase a good old tornado again.
Oh, I know.
Right.
I love it. I love chasing. I love being in the middle of a hurricane, tornadoes, anything like that dangerous. I love it. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people might have stuff to say about my looks or whatever, but apparently, a lot of females don't feel the same way. So, because I've had a lot of, well, not gonna go that road. But anyway, but yeah, I love chasing tornadoes, strong storms. I love being in hurricanes. I even went down to the beach one time because there was a hurricane coming up, and I was like, you know what? I hopped in my car, got my stuff, and I said, I'm going down to the coast and watch this hurricane come in. And of course, it made landfall 30 miles north of me, and I was like, okay, that pisses me off a little bit, but whatever. Actually, it won't, man. I actually done that before a long time ago, and it really didn't do anything. But I'm not out here in Kansas either, where it's constant. I mean, North Carolina is one of those states to where you just never know where something's going to pop up at. I mean, there could be something really, really cool coming your way, and the next thing you know, it either dissolves or it takes a shift north or south, and it completely misses you. And I'm like,
Do you like the movie Twister?
I love it, man.
I haven't yet to see another movie about tornadoes as good as that one.
I know. When I did like Into the Storm, not as good as Twister, but I did like Into the Storm.
Is Kansas part of Tornado Alley, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, what states are? Is it Kansas, Oklahoma,
You got
Texas?
Nebraska.
I think
You got
Nebraska?
Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri. There may be a couple more I'm forgetting.
I've never seen a tornado in my life in person except for a water spout. I saw a water spout one time at the beach. It was pretty big, but it dissolved pretty quickly.
I had an aunt and uncle. This has been a long time ago. I was going to go down for a day trip at the beach, just for like a day trip, and my aunt and uncle was down there, and something came up, and I said not to go. And then later on, they sent me footage of a freaking water spout that came on land and became a tornado. And I was like, "Are you freaking?" I'm like, every time I've been to the beach, I ain't seen nothing. And the one time that I was going to go, and I backed out of going, there was a water spout that hit land, and it was a small one. I mean, it did a little bit of damage, but I took my camera everywhere, and of course back then you had them big camcorders, the ones that was not like the ones that sit on your shoulder type camcorders, but it was the one to like the VHS-C tapes, the little small tapes,
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I was like, man, I was so pissed off whenever I realized it, because I'd have been right in there. I'd have been right in the middle of it, because it was right there. It was Myrtle Beach. It was right there in the middle of the strips where it was on. This was back before when Myrtle Beach was actually still good. It's just pure trash now. But back when it was still good, I used to go down there all the time, but it formed over water, of course, hit the sand, and then it went through. It went through the strip. It went through a lot. It just went through, and then it went away, of course. But I was like, man, I could have been there and could have got that on tape, video, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I like stuff like that. I know it's dangerous, but I really don't care.
I remember that
You're gonna start a channel
live
called
stream
Redneck Tech. Heck
you did
yeah.
when you were trying to chase. I remember when you were doing your little live stream where you were driving a couple of hours. That was awesome.
Yeah.
And
can't
then
lose
you
the
were
service.
complaining about T-Mobile. I think you had Metro or something, and you were like the whole time you're like, "Oh, Metro, or
I have
T-Mobile or
Verizon as
something."
well. I have. Well,
Red-
I was the.
Redneck
Well, see,
Tech.
I was in South Carolina. I was in South Carolina, and a lot of and South Carolina has a lot of dead spots. With with
Uh-huh.
any carrier for some reason. I think that these mobile carriers kind of forgot about South Carolina. Because there's a lot of places that don't have any service at all. Yeah, there you
You
go.
ever use
Redneck
Bark
Tech.
Mobile?
There you go.
You ever use
What?
Bark Mobile? Bark
Never
Mobile.
heard of it.
I think it's only in North Carolina.
No, I've never heard of it. It's called what again? Bark Mobile?
Bark, yeah, bark like dog, bark, arf, arf.
I've never heard of it.
Hmm.
Did US
Well, it
Cellular
wasn't-
ever make it to your area?
Nope. Still enrollment. Well, it was the VHS-C tapes. It was the compact VHSs, the ones where you put them in the camera, you take them out, and you had to have like a full VHS adapter to put the tape in and put in your VCR. Yeah, I got a VCR still as well, so going back a long way. And so yeah, but it was a Panasonic, so it was one of the best. Panasonic's my favorite name brand. I'm sorry, but out here in Missouri, Verizon was the best. T-Mobile is worse. AT&T is in between.
Hey, look, guys, this is what we say to the haters, right? Look, where's that? Oh, what the heck?
Yeah. Security guard says, CVTech, I've heard you have to defend yourself because people get mad at you because you use credit or you return an item within 30 days. I thought that's what it's there for. I mean, I will admit, a long time ago, I would just buy phones and return them over and over again. And I was like, I have to quit doing that. So basically now, when I return a phone for two reasons. One reason is for the fact if it's defective and it's just pure trash, I'll return it. Number two is if I get a lot of requests. Is if I get a lot of requests to review a phone that I have no intentions of buying.
Sorry, that's what we do. Ah.
Wow.
Continue.
Or if people wants me to review something that I have no intention of ever buying, then it gets returned because I'm thinking I have no use for it. But otherwise, I try to just sell it, or something like that. And if I use credit on a phone, I always use credit where it's 0% interest. Where if I can't afford to pay out $500, $300 at one time, I have this credit thing to where where it's 0% interest. So it's like paying the same amount of money, but it's over time. So I mean, I've got some Instagram stuff before, whatever. Where I got ran down the hill. They're like, you buy new cars. You beg for super chats. I'm like, I don't beg for freaking super chats. I'm like, I ask. I'm like, if you wish to donate, feel free to do so and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm like,
CV, you should buy your next.
Yeah.
You should buy your next car on SmartPay or Progressive Leasing.
Oh my God. Well, see, I bought my S21 Ultra through Samsung Finance, but it's 0% interest. You know, my Pixel 6 that I just purchased was on credit, but it's 0% interest. So, I mean, I'm not paying like, $1,500 for a phone that costs 600. I'm just paying monthly installments at 0%. And I'm thinking, but the way I feel about it, this is how I always felt about it. The ones that hate on you the most and trash everything that you do is the ones that are just flat out jealous they can't do it themselves. I might sound bad to say, but it's the truth.
Nice. Yep, for sure. That's the thing, dude. And it's crazy because like you'll put up a video, right, and you'll get like 2, 3, 4, 5 dislikes or something like that out of the blue, and it's always a content creator. It's never just a random. It's never just random people watching your videos, just liking your videos. It's always some kind of content creator hating on you. It's crazy.
It is. And
Okay,
yeah,
I got the noise suppression on, so y'all got to tell me if I don't have the noise suppression on anymore.
yeah, it wasn't on a while earlier.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, he's going nuts right now. So cool. Y'all gotta tell me
TJ
if
says,
it's not on. Let me know, guys, from now on. So I don't, you know what I'm saying?
TJ says, I remember going down to your comments on one video. It was an old video, and they're returning one because you had give that product a bad review or something like that. What do you mean exactly? That I returned it or they returned it? But yeah, I mean, if they don't want you to return something, then why do they have the return option? And I've literally talked to a Walmart manager about returns, and ask him how things work. And he says, we're not losing nothing. He says, if you were to buy a phone and you return it within 14 days, he says, we give you your money back. We send the phone back to the manufacturer. They reimburse us. So we don't lose anything. Like, we don't lose a dime. You buy it from us. You return it. We give you your money back. We send it back to the company, and they could and they're liable to sell it as a refurbished model, or they're liable to sell it or on some other site for not nearly the same price as one costs brand new. And he says, and they give us a credit for sending the phone back. He said, so even though we're giving you your money back because you bought it to begin with and you returned it, they give us a credit back for the whole amount. So it's like you still bought it and we're not losing any money. So that's what people need to start realizing and get their facts straight before they start, crapping on somebody about returning something, because most of these companies are going to get their money back some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
your old live stream, CV.
We do need some haters or some trolls, bro. I kind of missed them a little bit. That shit was kind of fun sometimes.
I mean, that's possible. That's possible, Drew.
Can you hear me?
Can
you hear me?
Yeah.
And not only that, if you tell them, especially if your device is damaged, they have people that will get that credit back for them.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't lose nothing. The only time that Walmart loses money is when someone steals from them in one way or another.
Exactly. And the companies, they can get on eBay, Amazon, they can sell it as a refurbished product, and they're going to get about the same amount of money out of it as what they would have sold it for at retail price. Because that they don't. I mean, you got phones right now that you buy on a mobile site that costs like $150, but you got places like Walmart selling it for like $99 or $89 or something like that or whatever. And so, they get fully reimbursed. And then like Best Buy, they got the Best Buy has their own eBay, so they can throw refurbished phones, open box phones, whatever, and sell them for whatever they want to. So, all this crap that I used to get about, returning phones, these people just need to do their research before slamming people, because they're not losing any money, and they're not going to, unless the phone's cracked or unless the phone's severely damaged or just really defective. They're not going to put any money into that phone. You know what I'm saying? They're going to wipe it and they're going to sell it.
So we need John Legend to come back, or Donald Trump, or remember we had like Bleach, and we had
Mm.
all types of different. I think we had Obama in here. I
I
forget.
could I could
I mean,
honestly do it. I could honestly do without the haters, to be honest.
every once in a while, you know, what I'm saying one pop in and say something smart or something like that. It was kind of fun. I don't know. I kind of miss it a little bit.
Oh yeah, okay, TJ, I got you now. I don't remember the video though.
Restocking fee. Oh yeah, I hate that restocking fee shit. But yeah, I can understand if you're doing that to like a small, like a little Boost Mobile that's like owned by a franchisee. I can understand that part.
Hmm.
Yeah,
And
but Walmart, Target, Best Buy, shit like that. That shit ain't no skin off their back. But
yeah, I
don't do
mean,
it to like a small Cricket Boost or a Metro or whatever. One of them, I guess, would be.
and see, places like like Boost Mobile, they have like a 7-day return period, or like or so many minutes have been used, stuff like that or whatever. And I don't. I bought very few things from like a Boost store or Cricket store or whatever, but the only way that I would return to those stores if it was defective. I mean, I remember I bought a phone. I think it might have been it was one of the old ZTEs. I paid a lot of money for it, like almost $200 for it at Boost Mobile. I had it for one day, but it was defective. It was just glitching out, acting all weird. I spent an hour in that Boost Mobile. Just all I wanted was an exchange. I didn't want my money back. I didn't want nothing. All I wanted was an exchange. And I mean, and they done everything in their power to get me not to be able. I mean, I had it for one day, and I went on like a Tuesday, went back on a Wednesday, and said, "Hey, this thing is acting up bad." I'm like, I paid $200 for this phone. I said I want an exchange, and they was like, "Oh, well, no returns or exchanges." And I said, "I don't care what your sign says." I said, "I just paid you $200 for this phone," and I said it's defective. I said it's no good. And I said, I'll stay here until you. I said, I'll stay here until you close. Or I said, I'll drag your manager down here. I said, until I get an exchange. I said, I was like, don't screw with me. I said, that's $200 that I can't afford to have on a defective device. And so after many phone calls to this place and this place and this person, that person, whatever, they finally agreed to the exchange. And I was like, now see how simple that was. I said, all you had to do. I said, I didn't want. I said, I didn't want my money back. All I wanted was an exchange. I'm like, take your defective phone, send it back to Boost Mobile or whoever, get it fixed and sell it again. And I walked out the door, and then and that one was fine. That one I used and used and used forever. God, that hurt me. I was throwing down on them employees. I was like, you know what? I said, I ain't here to play your games. I don't care about your stupid sign over there. It says no returns or exchanges. I said, if someone's going to throw down $200 cash for a phone, and you get it the same day, and it's defective and it don't work right, you can do something about it. It's just the way it is.
What was the phone?
It was a ZTE Warp Elite. I think it was that big ZTE Warp Elite on Boost Mobile.
Was it a good phone? Like the
Oh,
exchange
very,
one?
very good phone. Oh yeah, the exchange one worked perfectly, and I used it forever. I used it, well, not forever, but I used it for a long time. The second one worked just fine, no problem. But the first one, man, that first one, there was something not right with that thing. I don't know what it was, but Walmart has to take the phones out of the package before they send it back, even if you take it. Yeah. Well, now I have returned phones before sealed, and they never opened them. They just put them back out on the rack. Literally, because it was sealed and never opened. But if I do return something back to the store, I make sure that phone is in the most pristine condition, back in the box. I've even had people tell me at Walmart, they're like, "Has this even been opened?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" They're like, "Because we don't see returns in this kind of condition ever." And I'm like, "Well,
Oh yeah.
I like stuff to be done right,
Oh yeah. Well, we unbox phones for a living, so that's pretty easy to do. Let's see here.
There's so many comments that I haven't even read.
Uh,
Yeah,
let's
I did mostly Boost Mobile. I was big on Boost Mobile back in the back in the 2010s. But
Yeah.
not as much anymore.
It sucks, dude. ZT got just taken out, bro. Like they're I guess they're coming back here and there, but they're just not the same like they used to be, dude. ZT was I remember ZTE for life, man, on this channel, bro. I used to love their products, man.
Oh
Like
yeah,
they're still good products, but they're not hitting like they used to be, dude. They were firing on all cylinders. They were coming out with a
they're
product,
yep,
and it was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they
they're
weren't the
just different.
best phones, but they were, you know what I'm saying? They were, for the price point, they were amazing.
Yeah, I
But
mean they were just different,
yeah,
and they were good, a security guard says CV Tech you asked for super chats,
What
which
did
is commendable.
Hustle
Didn't they
say
call?
about them?
he hated them.
Oh, he couldn't stand them.
Man, if the
But
CEO of T-Mobile, John Ledger, or he's not the CEO anymore, but if John Ledger is here, please, we need him.
um, but anyway, a security guard says then they call it begging and say, "How dare you?" Yes, some of these big YouTubers actually do beg for money and they get money coming in. I mean, it all depends on who you are. I mean, if you're a small creator, it's like how dare you ask for a super chat? Now, I will admit there was a time when I went live with John where I was throwing in my PayPal link like every 10 minutes, and that was uncalled for. I admit that was really uncalled for. I should never. I mean, John said he didn't mind. He didn't mind me doing it, but I shouldn't have done it.
Really, CV,
You
you
know.
should not have done it every 10 minutes. You should have did it every 5.
Right?
But I mean, now I just pretty much say, my PayPal links down below. If you want to, help the channel out, feel free. No pressure or whatever. I mean, because I'm just not that way. I mean, yeah, it's nice when you get super chats. It's nice when you
There we go.
get a thing from PayPal saying you got this or whatever in PayPal. Because people appreciate your content and you being a help. It's really appreciative, but it's not mandatory. It's not like well, you must pay me $20 if you want to. No, I mean, come on. I mean, nah, you won't. Nah. Mm-mm. Look at Magic. Look at Magic over there.
What happened? What? Oh, did I just spam your
Yeah,
PayPal link?
yeah. The biggest LOL was you say, "Why are you streaming? What? Why are you streaming on in your car? You're creepy. You're weird. Others can stream in their bed, on their toilet, and that's it." Yeah, I mean, I sit in my car at nighttime with my sunglasses on, and people are like, "Why are you wearing sunglasses at night?" I said, "Cause I got a freaking LED light shining in my eyes. That's why."
Javon
Cause
Simpsons. Once it OEM, I like that one. Once the OEM starts selling just as much as Samsung or Apple, they get the axe from carriers and U.S. government. Ain't that the fucking truth? Amen. Right there for that one.
Mm-hmm.
That is the fucking truth right there. Shit sucks, man.
I always remember CV with a bottle of Mellow Yellow, and you still will. If next time I shoot him in my car, or as everybody called it, the office. He's in
Do
the
you remember
office
the
today.
CV Tech Office T-shirt?
I still would love to know who bought those shirts.
You know what's funny? I don't know what happened to my store. I went to millhustles.com and it just forwards you to the Teespring store. Like my store got shut down. There was some kind of change on the website. And
No shit. I don't know if this person still watches me or not, but I forget if it was on Messenger, if it was on Hangouts. It was one of these social media things, right? And I got a random ass video call from somebody, and I answered the shit, and it was a fan, and he was wearing a fucking Magic Tech Review shirt that he made himself.
Wow.
That shit was like kind of creepy, bro. I don't know. I love you, and I if you're a fan like that and everything like that, I appreciate it. But just call
what happened to that fan you
little...
used to have, bro, that used to send you like a bunch of cool gear and donate it to you, and he was like a chef, a short order cook chef or something?
He's still here. Actually, he reads poetry. I think he is still here. He's actually Sean White, I believe. Right?
Hey,
Sean White still here?
y-
I
y'all
believe that's
remember?
him.
Y'all
He sent
remember
me
that?
that. He sent me the microphone.
Hey, y'all remember that massive streamer on my live streams that sent like 500, 300, 200, 500? You remember that, right?
I do
Mhm.
remember that. I think he hooked up John once or twice, but he really donated to you.
Yes.
I
And he
mean,
was
I was
always
like,
sending like a bunch of really nice like holy messages and stuff.
yeah, and I thought, and see, I would never shout his name out because he would always donate, but he would always retract his name, like like he wanted to donate, but he didn't want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a message deleted, but I mean the super chat was still there. But it's like it bleeped out who it was, because for a while I was like, because after I started shouting his name out, eventually he started taking it away.
Oh yeah,
Or,
Elvis.
or
Elvis is not here, or Elvis something like that. Elvis isn't here, or this
Thanks,
something like
CV.
that.
That guy was really nice. You need to do a live stream, bro, and see if he comes out of
yeah, dude,
wherever he is.
I'm gonna tell you that that was really helpful. I mean, at the time that he was donating like that I mean, it was times that was really helpful. I mean, you know, a lot of donations, a lot of the money I make, whatever. I mean, it goes to bills. It goes into my channel. It goes back into what I got. If I got money extra left, because I'm like anybody else. I got bills to pay, and you know, um, and so you know, there's a lot of things I'll take out for the channel to buy new, to maybe buy a new tripod, to buy new mounts, to buy, maybe even a new device if something's cheap enough. Just stuff like that. I mean, it's not like I'm like out here, just throwing it away. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
it's all
dude.
appreciated. Because nobody's obligated to do anything. I mean, the streams that I used to do, I did it because I enjoyed it, but it also really helped as well when people helped out, because I was spending 2 or 3 4 hours on a live stream in the middle of the night from like 11 p.m. to like 2 a.m. In the dark, in an empty parking lot. I mean, I always had to keep my guard up, making sure, which I mean, I was never alone. If you get my drift, I mean, I always had a little something on my side just in case. But
The Second Amendment you had on your side,
I had my Second
just,
Amendment rights
just in
on my
case the
side.
first.
That was always a must. So I had a cop before pull up to me before, wondering what I was doing, a couple times, and told him what I was doing, showing him what I was doing, and I'm like, if I gotta move, I'll move. He's like, oh man, you're cool, because he would see the stream on the windshield. He would see my phone looking at the stream. I say, I'm YouTube streaming, man, so check it out. And he was like, oh, I just want to make sure that you wasn't broke down or something like that. Cool, being cool about it and all. And but that only happened like a couple times or whatever. But yeah, you're sitting in a dark car in a dark parking lot with a bright LED light shining inside your car. It was just kind of strange.
Let's see here. So it says, dude made his own MTR shirt. What the f? Yes, he did. Like, and it's crazy because like he just like nonchalantly like he showed it to me. He's like, hey MTR, I made these shirts, bro. You want one? Let me get your address and I'll send you one. He said it like that, like I was about to give him my fucking address.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
that shit was
answered. Yeah, I answered Drew's question with that before I even seen it. But yeah, the cops came up once or twice to see what I was doing. But no, I would never say nothing like that. I mean, I don't want to be called. I don't want to be. Nah. But yeah, I just like. I'm out here YouTube live streaming to all these people. I'm like, check it out. He bend down and look in there, and he see a camera on the windshield. He see my phone on the steering wheel, and I'm like, I show him that I'm on my face on the stream and the chat coming down and all. And he'd be like, "Okay, that's cool." He's like, "I'm like, do I need to move? Am I, should I not be here loitering in the
Should have
parking lot?"
subscribed,
And
man.
he's like, "Nah, man." He's like, "I know what you're doing." He's like, "Don't worry about it." He said, "Have a good night," and took off. Um, so I mean, believe me, I tell him exactly what
He
I'm
must be a
doing.
tech YouTuber also.
I'm like, would you like to be in my video, buddy? You can, but yeah, he didn't get too close to the camera, I guess, because he didn't want to be on camera. But you can see his police car and all like that in the background, I believe. But um, I remember sitting there streaming, and I looked in the mirror, and I seen that Crown Vic, because that's back whenever they was driving the Crown Vics, and I was like, oh crap. And I was like, I don't want to get, he pulled right up behind me, and I was like, no. But he's like, he thought I may have broke down or something like that. But yeah, it was. I've really never had any issue with anybody coming up to the car or nothing like that. Like I said, I was definitely prepared to protect myself if need be, and so I never really was too worried. I kept my doors locked and everything, and I always parked in a way where, if I need to make a quick getaway, I could. So I just and I was always in a pretty safe place too, where I streamed at. It wasn't like in a really bad area. It was in a pretty. It was a lot of light. It was a very lighted parking lot, but mostly it was. You might see 2 or 3 cars in the parking lot, but most of the time it was just pretty empty.
Okay.
It was fun. I do miss doing it because it was fun. It's just that for that streaming spot that I went to, it took so long to get there. I mean, you're looking at about 20-25 minute drive to get there. Then to get set up took another 20 minutes, and then going live, and then waiting for the video to. Back then it would render up, and in just about maybe 20 minutes. So I had to sit there for like 20 minutes waiting for it to finish up, and then I had to drive 20-25 minutes home at like 3 in the morning, and uh, you about hit deer and everything else on the road, especially when you get out of the city. And so it was always fun. And I did it all the time, but it got to the point to where I was like, I can't keep doing this.
Who's been here since the beginning? I want to know. Who's crazy enough to have been here from the beginning of the stream? So I appreciate the hell out of you. You know how
I feel
long
like
we've been
that.
up here, right, CV?
Yeah, I see it on the screen.
See it on screen, right?
Oh my God,
now?
yeah, I see it on the screen. I feel like that I've been talking way too much tonight, not letting anybody else talk. I apologize.
That's fine, dude. Hey, man, that's what you're up here for, man. You're a guest. You are a guest. It's fine. Shit, I'm chilling. Man. Makes it easier for me. We got 13 people watching. That's what's up. Yeah, who's been here or who's been here on the longest? I don't know. If you're out here for 3 hours with us, man, we love you for sure. But
Time flies, man. I'm telling you. I mean, I can't believe it's been 3 hours since we started the stream.
oh, I didn't see any notification. I just happened to find this. Oh shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
fun, man.
that's YouTube at its finest. They don't want to send out notifications.
Oscar Federico Jr. Damn, bro, you've been here the whole time.
Yeah, the Candyman van. Yeah, had that have a white van, all windows all. Yeah, it's a solid white van. Nah. Well, hopefully, all the CV Tech live streams will come back. I mean, now that it's getting cold, because y'all know I love the cold weather. When it's 80 outside at night and it's humid, I have very bad heat intolerance. I literally cannot be out in heat for very long, or I get sick. But when it gets down like the 30s and the 40s, whatever, that's where I'm most comfortable. So now that's getting that time of the year, I'm going to try. Now, I'm not going to make any promises, because I don't make promises if I'm not going to, if I can't, I want to try to get back into doing a few here and there. maybe like a couple times a month, something like that. I want to try to start doing that. But and of course, I always when I Facebook go live when I go live on Twitter or when I go live on YouTube, I always tweet it out. So if you ain't following me on Twitter, you know, you may not get notified when I do go live. And a lot of times when I do go live, it's usually later on at night. You know, like 10, 30, 11, 12 o'clock sometimes. I
Best thing
remember.
to do is and turn on your turn on your Twitter notifications too.
Yeah. So I'm not really sure what my Twitter is. I think it's CV_tech1.
There's
You
something
can also
going on too with like it's not showing our freaking thing, man.
what's that?
It's not showing the avatar, right? Or there it is. Huh.
And
Little thing.
also, I'm also on Instagram at I think it's CVTech_YT or something like that.
Have y'all thought about changing
So I'm
your
on
Twitter
there.
handles, your Instagram and Twitter handles, to like make it easier
Yeah,
to find you?
I
Like maybe like
have,
CV Tech,
but
CV Tech IG, and CV Tech TW.
you're breaking up again. It sounds kind of like it's staticky a little bit.
Well, that's the
I can
purpose
still
of
hear you.
Ghost Face.
You know, on Twitter, I tried just putting in CV. Of course, it was already used. Of course, whenever you
There we
look
go.
up, of
Now it's
course,
working.
whenever you look up CV Tech on YouTube, a lot of it's car stuff. You know,
Mhm.
automobile stuff. But on Instagram and Twitter, you know, just the main name is always used. So I don't like changing it too much because, you know, if people get used to that or whatever, you put that in your descriptions, you know, and then you change it, you know, I don't know.
Oscar, you
Oh
said you
yeah,
want
oh
something
yeah,
sweet, but
Joey.
it's heart diet. You're not diabetic, are you? Oscar Federico.
Yeah, Joey, I've seen several CV Tech channels on YouTube pop up in the past.
You know what's funny? You look up Paul Tech on YouTube, and there's some guy that does like construction or he assembles things, and his channel has like 800,000 subscribers.
No shit.
Really?
Yeah, someone named Paul Tech.
I've told y'all before, but on Twitter, some kid was Magic Tech Review, and they were gonna do reviews on phones and shit, but they never did. That was like 7.
Have
8
you
years
hit him
ago.
up to see if you have the tag?
I did, bro. He's not on there no more at all.
Well, after so long, they ought to just delete his Twitter channel, and you'd have. And have you tried putting it in recently?
No, I haven't. Maybe I'll try again.
Because after a certain amount of time, which they may not, they may never delete your Twitter unless they delete it themselves. I don't know how that works.
If your Twitter gets suspended, that hashtag is completely gone forever. Not hashtag, that head.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I remember I once got one of my Twitter accounts suspended because I wouldn't verify my phone number. And I lost forever.
Yeah, mine's been CV_tech1 on Twitter for a long time.
KR, what's up, man? Yo, KR always says turn me up. What do you mean by turn me up? You just talk about like
You know what's so funny is whenever like on my Xbox, whenever I wanted to make a custom tag on my cars using the iFruit app, and I tried putting in CV Tech, and it says you cannot use inappropriate or inappropriate names. Whenever I tried to set up my Xbox account, put in CV Tech, it says this it says not acceptable or something like that. It says cannot use inappropriate or foul. I'm like, how was that foul? I mean, how was that inappropriate? I mean, is there something about CV Tech that's I don't know. It was always weird.
So, who's ready for Screaming January?
Maybe. Hopefully.
Here you go, John. I found you the perfect Twitter handle.
Yeah, Travis. They said it was like inappropriate or foul language, and I'm like, how is CV Tech foul language? Seriously, it's weird. So I had to make my my license plates under RJ Tech, which just sounds kind of stupid, but I couldn't use CV Tech. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It's weird.
We're about.
I remember
go
I remember on Forza Horizon 4. When I tried to make my custom tech, I put in CV Tech. It said the same thing. It says, you know, it's always saying the same thing, that inappropriate language. I'm like, inappropriate. What? So I don't know. It was just weird.
We're about to do Magic Tech sushi review.
Oh, he says turn me up all the time. Basically means
Yeah, I know.
what's popping, fam. Okay, I'd never seen it. Or
Yeah,
not.
yeah. I figured that's what it was. I was just wondering.
CV Axle. Yeah, I mean, if you look on YouTube and put in CV Tech or whatever, there is so much stuff about cars, axles, and all kinds of stuff like that. I see a lot of that on there. And honestly, I'm not very creative when it comes to names. If I had been, I would not have named my channel CV Tech. Believe me. I'm not going to change it now because it's branded with YouTube, and so I'm not going to change it now. But if I could go back and change, if I could go back and find something better, because like I said, my channel literally was not going to be a tech channel. I mean, it was just going to be a channel that I made just to kind of goof around, whatever, and it turned into what it is now. You know,
we're still goofing around, right?
yeah. I mean, CV joint. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you know, cause my very first channel name was called Carolina Venom, and that was kind of a very weird name itself. But Carolina, of course, obvious is where I live, my state, and then I've always liked the Venom character on Spider-Man. So I just put them together. And then once I got the technology, I just took the C from Carolina and the V from Venom and made it CV. CV Tech Reviews, and then down to CV Tech, and that's just been what it's been since. So my channel's never been called Carolina Venom Tech. Never. That just sounds awful. But it used to be called Carolina Venom. And like I said, goofy name, but it's just not very creative when it comes to picking out names. I literally, if I want to find a handle for something, I got to have to get on Google and find like cool handle names, because I'm just not a creative person to be able to make up some really cool names like I see on YouTube and stuff like that. Yeah, TJ. Yeah. Oh no, you didn't. You didn't just say Duke Country. Tar Heel Country. Nah, you didn't say Duke Country. I know. It's all Tar Heels, man. Carolina Tar Heels.
I can't wait to see what comes out of CES this year.
Venom is a pretty popular DC. Yeah, I was a big fan of Venom, and I got a lot of Venom like action figures that I have like put up in boxes and stuff like that. Whatever. I've always been a fan of Venom. You used to do reviews for cameras in the beginning. Yeah, I used to do those cheap $10 pocket camcorders that was just awful. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. My very first video was a RC car race that me and a buddy of mine was doing with our hobby grade RC cars, but I deleted all of those.
Oh, you deleted them?
Yeah, just deleted them.
Damn.
My channel started back in September of 2011, and for a long time, my videos were like in 480 resolution, of course. So yeah, crazy stuff. I should have named my channel like Tar Heel Tech, something like that, or I don't know, just something different. But I'm not. Like I said, I'm definitely not going to change my name now because it's branded with YouTube. So
no,
I'm going to leave it where it is.
Okay, Restream is acting re. Nah, one thing about me is I've always been really good about finding creative names and stuff.
I'm not. I'm terrible.
I think we're just we jumped back up to 14 viewers. What the hell? I was gonna say, let's cut it off, but I don't care. I don't
Give him 10 more minutes, bro.
Who's here? Who wants us to keep going? Who wants us to just shut the hell up and go to sleep? Let us know. I'm eating sushi because I got hungry. Blood sugar getting low. So
I found your channel through MTR when he was working at Cricket when he had extremely curly hair.
Hey John, when was it that I came onto your channel? How many subs were you at? Like 8,000, right?
I have no idea, bro.
Yeah, it was about 8,000, right? It was under 10K, definitely.
Was it?
Yeah.
John,
remember I was there on your live stream when you reached 10,000, and then 15, and then 20.
Yeah, we're about to hit 40 here soon.
Yeah, John's about 8,000 subs ahead of me. I'm sitting around 31,200. You're sitting around what? 39,000?
39,000, like 700 or some shit. I need like 300 or 200 more. I don't know.
I mean, my 28-day subscribers is like 160, 170. I'm like, and then I hear these YouTubers saying, I gained 3,000 subscribers in a day. And like, man, I don't even want to hear that. Or in a month.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, because used to a year or two ago, my subscriber change a month would be like 500, 600 subscribers a month, but now it's dropped to like 100, 180, 160. So that's a major drop.
Well, I mean, I'm doing a video every day, man. Never know. Never know when you're gonna hit that lucky fucking video that gets you all them views. So I just keep making them different topics, different things. Never know, bro.
Yeah, my last live stream, Joey, was I think it was the end of last year. Was my last live stream. I don't think I've done none this year. If I have, I don't remember. But I remember one I did late last year.
Dude, I always wonder, because I know there's people lurking in the fucking chat. Because, like, there's 14 people, but there's like maybe 3 or 4 commenting. Maybe 5. I always wonder, like, who's that person that's not talking? If you haven't talked in a while, say, damn it, come out and show yourself. At least be like, hi, boo, or something. I know there's always somebody that's just like sitting in the corner with a little candle, like, oh,
Yeah, where's
just creeps me out sometimes just to think about it.
Where's Lady Red at? She won't come up on stream, will she?
I don't know.
She needs to come up here on the stream with us one night.
KR, what Harris Teeter is starting at $18 an hour? Because I got offered a job there and it was only 14. For 18, I'll take the job.
Heck yeah, I mean, daggone, $18 an hour.
Yeah, there's somebody. I know. Who hasn't talked in a while? I know it's one of y'all. I know it's one of y'all that haven't said shit the whole time. Y'all been watching.
Yeah, it's been a while. Now, I've never been on a platform where I've had people on my stream because I don't use a laptop or a PC. So I've never actually hosted a live stream on my channel because I've never, used like StreamYard or Hangouts when Hangouts was doing their thing. So I've never actually hosted.
I hosted a few times on my old channel.
Mm-hmm. You should have never stopped, bro. You could have been something special, man. Damn you.
I don't regret it either, bro.
Oh, yeah, I was on her stream. Yeah.
What?
I was just saying, replying. I said, yeah, I was on her stream. Yeah, I was on her stream long ago.
You ever been what's that? Easy computer salute? You ever been on his? No.
Never been asked.
I have. I think maybe once or twice. I don't know.
I think that I'm unknown to a lot of creators, man. To be honest with you.
It was funny though. He was like, "Oh yeah, you can get like 20, 30, 40, 50 subscribers or something. Don't be surprised if you get 100 subscribers." Man, I ain't get a single subscriber. Maybe 5. Please. Just saying. I mean, if I could get a shout out from PewDiePie that has 33,000. He had 33,000 people watching him, and one person subscribed to my channel. Then I don't know. Let's see here.
I remember one time I'm not sure who said it, but I'm like, I remember whenever you went live, you're like, all right, everybody, sit back, get your popcorn ready, and somebody's like, you trying to copy easy? I'm like, I don't think he's the one that patented that saying, I mean, if that's the case, then every YouTuber is a copycat of somebody because we all say the same things. I was like, really? You can't say that because somebody else says it.
Get your popcorn ready. Oh, is that what he says? I haven't watched him in a long time, bro. I know he goes live on Wednesdays all the time.
Yeah, I remember that, Joy. I remember that.
Was it Wine Wednesdays? Is it still Wine Wednesdays?
See, I don't watch very many tech creators. I'm subscribed to like a handful. But I'm not like subscribed to like 50 or 60 different tech YouTubers. I mean, I have another account that I have where I watch a lot of commentary channels, some GTA 5 channels, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I watch a lot of those commentary channels. I find them very interesting and very funny. Some of them are very funny. Just like, get on there and bashing people that does dumb things. Channels
I don't watch a lot of tech channels either because like if I want to see a tech channel, I just look at the damn mirror and do it myself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's the weird thing.
I mean, I watch channels not tech related. I watch stuff like I watch like Tipster. I watch Birdman, Optimus, a lot of those, Sister Society, a lot of those. Dafo. I watched a lot of those commentary channels. Yeah,
And
I watched tech.
I find it
I
weird.
watched.
I find it weird that you go on a tech channel, right? And they'll be streaming, and it'll be nothing but tech YouTubers up there.
You know who I'm trying to do a stream with one of these days, and we've talked about it already. Tech for your needs.
Yeah. But you ever notice that? You ever go on like some of these tech YouTubers streams and shit, and they all got their tech friends up there, like in the chat. Like, I mean, they're not even subscribers at that point. They're just your boys looking at your stream. It's kind of weird to me.
Yeah, Travis.
I want subscribers that are actual.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Watching
Mm-hmm.
free content, not just there to be there.
Yeah, Travis. I remember I was searching for a phone one time, and TechSpurt popped up, and I love his videos. I mean, he's from the UK, and the way he says things, and the way he does things, I find some of them just hilarious. And I subscribed to his channel right away, and he's a pretty big channel, and I mean, he gets a ton of phones. And he gets quite a, which I think he's the one that got in trouble for releasing the Pixel review video before the embargo date. So he had to delete them until the embargo date passed.
Who watches review tech? He only talks about video games,
No,
or maybe Galaxy review or Galaxy Tech review, dude. I don't know why he just went into Fortnite. That shit was crazy. He went straight from tech into Fortnite, and that's all he does now. It's weird.
I admit, I used to be a heavy Fortnite gamer, but now I haven't touched it, and I haven't touched it in forever because the game now just sucks.
What happened to the guy that always talking about the strip club? Are you talking about Canada's Tech?
Oh, TK?
Or TK? Yeah, it could be TK.
I don't know. I haven't seen a video from him in a while. I think the last video I seen from him was a couple months ago. Yeah, I watch a lot of Technically Teased videos as well.
Look, we gonna make everybody come back. We gonna be up here as long as it takes. It's funny. Oscar Federico Jr. says, "Boo." I'm sure there's a lot of people doing Veteran Day stuff right today, so that's why there wasn't a big amount of people watching today. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm running out of stuff to say.
I am too.
Somebody help us. Somebody help us, please. Oh man, it's 3.5 hours almost. Lord have mercy.
Joey, yeah, Jerry Rick everything. I mean, I like watching the teardown, like the torture test video, whatever. But I follow him on Twitter, and I would rather just watch him do a do the teardown test or do the torture test on the phone. But that's about where I leave it.
All right.
And also, dang it, just forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well.
There you go.
What would you guys like to see Pixel do differently in Pixel 7? I like to see them actually give you the option of a fingerprint scanner and face unlock instead of having one or the other.
I heard that from Flossie Carter that they really don't have face unlock on that phone.
No,
at
The
all.
Pixel 4 and 4 XL had Face Unlock only. It worked very well. They had
I
that.
thought I thought all Android phones come with Face Unlock standard. Can't you
Ah,
just,
not Pixels. Pixels don't have it.
bro? Why? I thought that was like a standard
Mm.
fucking thing.
Well, I do any comparison videos with a Pixel. I will give me some ideas. I done said that I was going to do a comparison with the Pixel 4 XL because it's got the 855, so it's not very old.
Oh,
Just for giggles, the Pixel 5, and of
yeah.
course, definitely the S21 Ultra. Because you got the S21 Ultra with the 888 and the 12 gigabytes of RAM, then the Pixel 6 Pro with the Tensor chip and 12 gigabytes of RAM. But them at 120 hertz, I think that would be quite the comparison.
Does
My
M-
fingerprints. Sorry, go ahead.
MTR, will you consider the Alcatel Pulse Mix the worst phone you ever used? I don't know about the worst, but I remember I bought that shit from a Target or something like that, and I went on my lunch review to review it. I literally took it out, played with it for, I don't know, 5 minutes maybe, doing the review, and I said, "Oh hell no!" Put that bitch right back in the box and took it back. I didn't even give it. It was so bad. Like, it was just the worst thing I ever, like, the back. That shit was like you had to tear your finger off just to get it off. It was
That
so weird.
was that was hard to do. Now, I had the Pulse Mix, and as a phone in general, I didn't mind it. But yes, taking off those mods off the back of the phone was like, it was just like, oh my goodness, it was horrible.
I mean,
Um,
who designed that and thought that was like a good idea? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let's like at least like put a tool in there so you can do it. Like, dude, you fix
what that, or have like a little thing where it kind of like slides up or slides down and it's like comes off that way. Um,
I literally
is not.
felt like I was breaking the phone every time I had to take off. And the thing is that they made it so it was interchangeable. That's the whole my whole point. Like, it was
Mhm.
supposed to be, and remember, it was supposed to be like the Cricket, like not flagship, but it was supposed to be like the wow factor. They call it the hero device.
Mm.
Cricket thought that that device was like gonna carry them through that particular season. They had it where you can do different designs. Then they had a battery pack one. They had a speaker one. That would have been so awesome, dude. All they had to do was just put a little button up there to take them
Mhm.
off. The specs were just horrendous. The front camera was just ridiculous. It was just so bad, dude.
Kind of like how LG did with the LG V20. It had a removable back, but on the side it had a little button that you press and it released the back. It released the back. That's all they needed to do. Um, but that secondary speaker that they gave, that I think was pretty loud. It was pretty loud. Um, but yeah, Joey, the fingerprint scanner is working just fine on my Pixel 6. I know there's been a lot of. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't care who likes it or not say it. I've seen a lot of whining on YouTube about the fingerprint scanner on the Pixel 6 and 6 Pro. But honestly, I mean, to me, it works just fine. I mean, out of 10 times that I press it, maybe once it don't register quite right because my finger may be a little off the sensor and it won't open up. But I've not had any issue with my Pixel 6 fingerprint scanner. It opens up every single time that I press it. I mean, it ain't the fastest in the world. It's not like Samsung Fast, where my Samsung, opens almost immediately when you touch it. So it's optical, so it lights up the screen a little bit to get your fingerprint, and then it unlocks it. And the reason why it seems so slow is because of the transition, the animation or whatever. It makes it seem a little bit slower than it really is. But honestly, I've not had no issue. With a fingerprint scanner on mine, and I would, I'm like, either y'all are just wanting to find something to complain about, or you don't know how to, or they don't, or they don't know how to use a fingerprint scanner, one or the other. Another thing is, is
Um,
that I don't need. I have no idea what I was going to say.
I'm just
Yeah,
messing around.
yeah, I gotta get you. I gotta get everything set up for those comparisons because I don't have nothing set up for that yet. So I definitely got to do that. But um, what do you mean, Javon Sims?
Blade X Max. Yeah, I miss them days, man. Blade X Max.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously we've moved on to better and bigger and better and all that, but you know, I miss just a big honking phone in my pocket. You
I
know what I'm
mean,
saying? You slam it down and you're like, you know what I'm saying?
I never want to sound too rude in what I say on YouTube about stuff like that. But I figure everybody, the other people says the same thing. So I'm like, why sugarcoat it? You know, if somebody's nitpicking and whining and crying over something not working 100% perfectly because it's your very first time making a sensor under the display, I'm like, is there nothing else better? I mean, can't you say nothing nice about something? It's just cause it's Pixel. I mean, a Pixel never gets a pass. If there's anything, slightly off on a Pixel, they want to criticize it and run it, and they want to drill it and drill it and drill it, until there's nothing left. And I'm thinking, and what's so bad is the fact that a lot of people that are commenting such hate about the Pixel 6 are from people that just heard it from these great big media tech YouTubers, and they've never held the phone, they never used the phone, they don't own the phone. And I'm thinking, and the way I look at it, I'm like, you can't pass judgment on something until you use it. And I mean, I could sit here all day long and say that, if somebody had a phone and they loved it, I could sit here and watch a YouTuber, say how junky it is, and then I can sit there and I can either buy it for myself and try it out and get my own opinion, or I can listen to somebody else's opinion that says it's garbage, and then go around saying that it's garbage just because of what somebody said. Yeah. Um, I got a budget phone question. How much of a performance difference is there between a 450 and a 636 on the G6 and G7? From what I'm not 100% sure. I know there is an increase in performance. The 450 was not a bad processor, but the 636 I'm not too familiar with. I had a 632, I think it was, but it does perform better. But I wouldn't say it's like, like going from a 450 to an 855, nothing like that, or like a 765G. But you're gonna see, things probably run a little bit smoother, open a little bit faster, and stuff like that. No, I've had my Pixel 6, my Pixel 6 Pro down to like 5%, down to 2, 3, 4%, and my fingerprint scanner works just fine. Mine really never fails to open unless my finger's just in the wrong placement. If I hit it from the corner by accident or something like that, or if I don't hold it long enough, which is really kind of cool because as soon as you push it, it has a vibrate. And then whenever you know that it registered, it vibrates again. A very little subtle vibrate, and it takes about maybe a half a second. It's not long. So yeah, it's because Pixels are priced the same iPhones. No, actually they're not. They're actually priced a lot cheaper. I mean, you got the brand new Pixel 6 that has all the bells and whistles that you really need for $599. And then you have the Pixel 6 Pro that has everything for $899, which is about $100-200 cheaper than an S21 cost at release. So I mean, they really did come down in their price. Now the Pixel 4 XL was $1,000, and I thought that was kind of ridiculous. But whenever they sell a flagship phone with flagship specs for $599 brand new, That's really not that bad. I mean, that's really undercutting Apple. I mean, even the like the iPhone 13 mini is like $700 to start. That's just a start. And then the S21 was about the same price, $799, something like that to start. So, a couple $100 less for a phone that is top tier performance. It is a pretty good deal.
Dude. You ever go on these you ever go on a channel, man, that has like weird vending machines from like around the world?
Mm-mm.
Oh man, I'm watching I just watched some guy buy squid out of a vending machine.
Do what?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just bought frozen squid out of a vending machine to go cook.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, it's this channel called Dancing Bacons.
Ugh.
He goes to like all different types of vending machines in Japan and Korea and all these other places. Dude, I wish we had that stuff. Like, I mean, maybe not the squid vending machine, but like they have like a whole pizza you can get out the vending machine, man. It's so
Man.
cool. They have a Subway vending machine right outside the Subway restaurant. So they have one that coconut. So it literally, what it does, it like like puts the hole in the coconut for you. Like a drill comes down, zzz, and then it comes out to you, and then you can just put a straw in it. It's pretty cool, man. Why don't we got shit like that?
Let's see.
I love me some squid. Then.
Oh.
They have used panty vending machines? Really? No, bro. No, they don't. No, they don't.
A lot of these people ever heard American love that, wouldn't they?
I'm about to look that shit up right now. Used panty? No, they don't.
No, I'm not a Squid fan.
No?
I don't like. I can't eat much seafood. I'm allergic to a lot of it.
God. They fucking do. Used panties, Japanese vending machine. Not safe for work. Getting the hell out of here.
That's funny. That's hilarious right there. Man, if that became mainstream, a lot of these guys here in the U.S. would be throwing their money at it.
Used panties mystery box. Holy hell, bro. That's kind of fucking weird.
I think I'll pass on that one.
MTR's like, did they deliver? Oh, that's a good question. DoorDash, let's look it up. Use panties. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Mom, if you're watching to this point. Which I don't even think my mom would be watching to this point. Jesus Christ.
You know why they want him, Joey?
Joey Dog says you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he might be my one viewer that's below 18. You never know.
They said that the UK has a booming market as well. I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt that at all.
All right. I want everybody to leave the stream. Everybody. Damn stubborn people. Why are y'all still here?
How many viewers? My phone says 20, but it ain't refreshing.
Better not be no damn 20. Let me see. 15. What the hell? Don't y'all got something to do? Or just Oh my god.
Why would you even ask that question?
CV Tech, would you sell your panties?
Oh my goodness, I don't even know. I'm not even gonna reply to that one. That's just Oscar said your likes went up, MTR.
Oh Lord have mercy. 23. I got 23 likes. Hey.
Ugh. Y'all just getting nasty now in the chat.
Drew skits cost more. Try the PP ones. They're a lot better. Oh my god. This is crazy. I don't even know what y'all talking about. Oh. Let's see who we got. Who we got left? Go ahead and drop a 69 in the chat real quick. Drop a 69 in the chat if you're still here. I want to see who all we have here. I see Javon Sims, Oscar.
Yeah,
Uncle
everybody.
Drew,
Everybody.
who the hell is here, man? Everybody drop a 69.
Even if you haven't even commented in the whole stream, just type it in to see who else here.
No. Yeah, so I'm fucking curious now. Isaac, Oscar, Uncle Drew. I know Uncle Drew's been here. He's been chatting away. TJ to 69. Actually, I'm gonna break out Nightbot. I'm gonna see who chatted the most tonight. Nightbot. Yes, it'll tell me.
Drew says Millhustle sent us down this road. Now he's gone. He just left.
Here, I'm gonna show y'all. So, top chatter, Uncle Drew. Dang. Timeouts two.
So far we got Isaac, Drew, Oscar, TJ, Travis, Tap Out King. That ain't 15 people watching. Come on, y'all. Let's know you in here.
Some people watching on the TV, I heard. That they can't.
Gotcha. Got Joey.
Do I win?
Well, I'm one of those 15 because I'm watching the stream right now myself, so look at the chat. So,
Okay.
So I gotta throw my name in the ring because I'm watching myself. So I'm one of the viewers.
Yeah. That's weird though. Now we got 17. It keeps going up. Me too. Weird. Oh well, I guess we'll never know, man. They'll just be lurking. I always feel it's like some kind of ex or something like that, or somebody that like really don't like me, but they just watching just to watch. You know what I'm saying?
We got 8 people that typed it in.
Some phone reviewers might be spying. Yep, I feel like it is too, bro. That's what I feel like it is. It's like people that like they just want to know what you're doing, man. Like I don't know.
On here, you never know what we're talking about. We can be talking about phones 1 minute and then
Panties next.
Exactly. You just never know.
Use panties, squid. Use panties that smell like squid. And there you go, Andy Lopez. Look at Andy Lopez on Facebook. Oh shit, we got a Facebook viewer. Uh-oh. You ain't making me no damn money, Andy Lopez. What the hell? Watching me on Facebook. I don't even know why am I streaming on fucking Facebook and Twitch? Why?
I don't know, dude.
Why the hell am I doing that? Let's thought about it. That's funny. Oh, imagine you had to do all your live streams and videos on Facebook. Oh God.
I don't spend my time there, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think I'd quit at that point.
Nah.
Or if you had to make all your videos 1 minute long, you had to, do the little stupid dancing thingies people be doing on there for a minute. Oh man, I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, on TikTok, you're not gonna really, unless you're like a very famous guy or somebody that's really knows what they're doing over there. Who's getting all the views and all the stuff on that.
Or you got a really thick booty, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't see the talent in that, but it's so easy to get banned on Facebook now. You can't say shit.
Oh shoot, man! Now on Twitch, man, all the females gotta do now is kind of stick her foot at the camera, and they get all kinds of donations. Well, like, where in the world what in the world does this world come to?
All I gotta do is show some feet, and I get money.
That's what they can get by with it. So I don't know.
Damn, that's all I gotta do. Okay, that's what's up.
Maybe you can like shave all the hair off your toes and foot and your legs and all that, whatever, and just kind of stick that at the camera and just do some gameplay and don't say anything and put a girl's name in, and you might be golden, man.
Or I can play with my feet, like play the game with my feet.
Oh God.
Travis says, "Show your feet, then CV."
No, I'll pass. I ain't down that bad.
Oh shit.
I mean, to me, it kills me, man. These men, like I said on Twitch, whatever, that watches those streams, it's like, man, it's like they just they donate so much money just to get their name shouted out or get their name wrote down on a part of their body or something like that. I'm like, man, that's living life on recruit difficulty, as I hear a lot of these commentators say. Living life on easy street. Oh my goodness, man! Them amaranth licking ASMR streams. That is the nastiest freaking sounding thing I've ever heard in my life. There's like 3,000 to 4,000 people watching that stuff. Like, how can you watch stuff like that? I mean, I know why they're watching it, but
Hey, look, somebody donates $500 right now. I'll write your name on my booty cheek right now.
I mean, it's like since when did Twitch become that anyway? I mean, Twitch was like a complete gaming channel. Now it's just become all this other stuff that's just like, and gamers don't like it because, I mean, of course, I mean, a lot of it on Twitch is, male dominated, whereas more males and females. I mean, so I guess they figure, hey, make bank.
Bro, look up bangers. Yeah,
I can't watch that stuff. That's awful.
You know that one with the squid, that one lady with the squid, she acts like she's scared of it, and she just ripping the heads off and shit.
Never watched Nikki Cotto Avocado. I'm telling you,
Bangers.
that's awful. That is just disgusting.
I hate watching it, dude. Why do I always watch food reviews and shit like that when I'm like hungry? I swear to God, it's so stupid, man. I'll be sitting there at night and I'm thinking about a snack, and then I'll just like be watching a video of somebody eating like really good food.
That's about as bad as going to the grocery store when you're starving. It's not a good idea.
Then I got and all I got is like sardines in a fucking can and shit. Like, fuck, man.
It's like, yeah. A rule to go by is you never go to a grocery store to get groceries or whatever when you're starving, because you'll grab everything off the shelf.
Mm-hmm. Man, I want to go return these pepperoncinis, man. This is a disappointment, man.
What are they?
Oh, let me turn off the thing so you guys can see them better.
Oh, okay.
Remember I used to eat pepperoncinis on the stream and shit and drink beer, Miller High Life?
Yep.
So I was on DoorDash, right? And they have Dollar General now up there. So I was like, and I seen whole peppercini. I was like, oh shit, let me get a jar, man. Haven't ate this stuff in a while. Ugh, so bad.
Yeah, Travis, I can do an ASMR Ricky Yella, and you just kind of slurping it and gulping it, making it sound as disgusting as possible. You know, that's about how those, like. I'm not going to be licking one mic tonight. I'll be licking two mics tonight and all that kind of stuff, and making it sound just as even worse. Whoever that is.
Here we go. We gonna go ahead and do a little bit of ASMR with the pepperoncini.
There you go.
There you go. Hold on. Can you hear that? Like smacking?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right, here we go.
You ready, y'all?
Y'all ready for it? I want some donations, y'all. Because this is about to get. How do we do it? How you do it? Gotta get it all. Can y'all hear that, for real?
You're doing it right.
Oh my God. Yeah. Pepperoncini.
There you go.
There you go. Pepperoncini or MTR stream. I hope none of y'all fucking wear headphones for that one.
Imagine that, but about 20 times worse on those Twitch ASMR channels. Sounds like something else. I ain't gonna say what, says Uncle Drew.
What do you eat? Pepperoncinis, man. Remember I used to eat these damn things all the time on stream? I didn't even have my game turned all the way up, so thank God for that.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, man. Maybe y'all should clip that.
Oh, that was funny. That was good. Not that I enjoyed it because it sounded awful, but, that's what it sounds like. I mean, it's just like, it's like hours of that. It's like 3 to 4 hour streams and nothing but that. And I'm like, oh my goodness, it's terrible. After a minute and a half, that does get kind of weird. Yeah, and these girls do it on these streams for like 3 to 4 hours straight. Because I used to get on
seafood ones where they dip the fucking shit in the red sauce or whatever. They're all like, oh, it's so good. And they got the lobster and shit and the big ass lobster and all this other.
I mean, the ones on Twitch, all they do is just flick the microphones and make nasty noises. They don't do nothing. They just flick the microphones and stuff like that. And make noises with the microphones. Cause see, I got a buddy of mine that I used to be on Twitch with. We used to play games on Twitch, and I would join his streams. So when you get on Twitch, of course, the top recommended video was one of those. So we would play games for 2.5 hours. We get off the game, and they'd still be doing the same thing. And I'd be like, how? Oh yeah, the famous Mellow Yellow. That's still my drink of choice, man. Love it. I've never heard of that stream before. That name Tap Out King. I mean, yes, some of them may be relaxing, but I mean, whenever you're sitting there with microphones and you're licking them and you're smacking your lips and making noises and stuff like that, to me, that's just cringe. And you got thousands and thousands of people watching that for hours and donating tons of money. I mean, I guess that's why they make $500,000 a month, and it's just ridiculous to me. I mean, it's awful.
Glad I looked.
Do what now?
Zero. No, I'm glad I looked because I was about to grab a regular Gatorade, and just chug it. That shit would have fucked me up. Now I got Gatorade Zero. Oh well.
Huh. Yeah, it's.
I mean, back in my day, we just watched adult videos, but whatever. Things getting pretty weird. That's the thing too, is like with the OnlyFans, like imagine paying for one person when you have a whole website full of free porn. Like what the hell?
I guess because a lot of these are just regular people like anybody else, and they're not some kind of like I don't know what the deal is with it. I mean, it'd be a cold day on the surface of Mercury before I'd ever subscribe to anything like that. Wasting my freaking money on that was ridiculous, man. I mean, if that's your thing, go for it. I ain't tell you what to do. My goodness, ain't no way. My bills is way more important than All
right, are we done now?
Probably should be. I think we already maybe go 4 more minutes. So we hit the 4-hour mark, and then call it a Tap Out King. Oh,
the Nicolette Twitch stream.
Oh, they do. They spend thousands of dollars on it, and I mean, I watch commentary channels, cracking on people like that, whatever, and it's like, people donate their whole paychecks to these people, and they're like, I can't make my car payment, I can't do this, that, and the other, but I want to give you $1,000, $2,000. I'm like, man, have you lost your mind? You're not thinking clearly. I mean, for one thing, they don't care about you. They don't know who you are. You ain't got a chance with them, so why are you bothering? It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that one story that I heard about this fans website, and this guy was like a really big fan of this woman, and he wanted to meet her in real life. So she charged him like I think $10,000. Was it $10,000 to meet her? And he didn't even get nothing out of it. And then about a week later, it showed her and her boyfriend on vacation. Saying we're living the good life on vacation. I thought, yep, that $10,000 went to her and her boyfriend that actually is going to, be able to, get some of that. He's paying for her. So I'm like, yeah, that's smart, dude. That's smart. Oh yeah, that's a big income for Twitch. But yeah, I think that this is about the time we need to start wrapping this thing up. She want to keep going.
No, I don't. I don't, man. No more, man. No more.
No, Joey. Some of them make 7 figures in a month. I've seen some make $1.2 million in a month. Not that I've seen, but what I've heard commentary channels speak on. 1.2 million in a month. I'm like, really? There's people that won't make that in a lifetime, but yeah, they make it in a month. Stupid.
4 hours is enough, dude. But we got about 30 more. We got about 30 more seconds till. Yeah, we got about 30 more seconds. So if you got any last little comments, concerns, questions, whatever the hell, ask it now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, the last hour we took a really deep rabbit hole. So
yeah,
this was a real good stream. Loved it. Talk to you later. All right, have a good nerd. Have a good one, everyone.
Yeah.
Good to see y'all all.
Peace.
Be sure and subscribe and click that bell. New videos coming soon. Definitely one come out tomorrow. So yes, share it, spam the crap out of it.
All right. That's it. Sayonara. See you later. Adios.